Hello. If you've noticed, I forgot to, turn on the things. This is the art room. Hello, everybody. It is I, your friendly neighborhood reindeer, Kendra Kendrillian. I literally set up everything, but did not set up, my avatar to make everything not pop in the frame. I thought we would escape that, but, scuff's gotta scuff. Let's see. There you go. Hello, I see. Yeah, I see something about 2K. Something about 2K here? Oh. Ah, no wonder why I didn't see any chatting on one of the window in the chat window. Because everybody's too busy spamming stuff. That's 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. All right. 8 right off the bat. Yeah. And, okay, so if you noticed, I actually did, from last time, this is a lot different from last time, because what happened was that I started, drawing her a little bit and fixing up some things from last time. So I redid her eyes and I did her hair yesterday. So, yeah. I think she came out pretty good. And I did her head anyway, so we're just gonna move straight on to the body. Just so that I can fix up anything that needs to be fixed. A dry deer is a weak deer. Of course, Mirai Shibuya. Hello, Mirai Shibuya. Hello, Music Boy. Hello, Soul Slayer, Soul Dipper, and anything else. Kendra, dub us the Kendrillian Army. I want to do that, but I'm not sure if I want to do that, because I don't want that to be a permanent name. I have not come up with, a name for you guys, just for the sheer fact that I cannot come up with anything. Bingus. I will slay. Yes. Yes, you will. But it's not going to be the slay you want, it's going to be the slay to perfection. Gosh, I've been obsessed with Love Taste Instrumental since, yesterday. I'm gonna put it in chat. Man, y'all are probably like, Kendra, I'm sick of Love Taste. And I'm like, well, I'm not. That's it. And the instrumental actually, man, the instrumental by itself just gives off a whole different vibe. There you go. Love Taste in chat. Love Taste Instrumental. There's something in my eye if you're wondering why I'm kind of fidgeting. Kendrillian Colony? If Soul Slayer is in the YouTube chat, tell him that I said hello. Soul Slayer, Mirai is saying hello. Because Mirai is in the Twitch chat. I'm really actually proud of how this hair came out, for real. Look at this. I mean, I've already come up with detailed hair before, but this is the first time I've drawn hair, and I'm super confident in the direction that it's actually going into. He does not know it, but we're friends now. Mirai got to the YouTube first. Yeah, okay, yes. I actually want to talk about that. Mirai, I have seen all of your posts on top of the YouTube chat, because I do sometimes check out the chat to see who is here first and who's here first, who's not here first. And you had marked all the chats days in advance, bro. I'm not gonna lie. It's only slightly cringe, but it's funny, so I let the cringe pass. You had marked all of them days in advance, and I'm just gonna I had the screenshots too. I have the screenshots of the last 3 streams. Just the whole thing. Guys, listen. Y'all saw what happened this morning on Twitter. What is up with January? I love January. I love it for many, many reasons. But man, this is just not a good year for people. What the heck is up with January? I don't use Twitter. Don't worry, Soul Slayer. Normally I would hear before even used, but just stay silent. I don't use Twitter. Okay, so do you guys know of the VTuber Rushia? Y'all know of the VTuber Rushia, right? Holodrama, I think. Yeah. Yeah, Hololive drama. Oh yeah, it's more than drama. I'm just like, y'all, what is up with January? What is it? Y'all know the VTuber Rushia, right? Yeah. Okay, so Mirai knows. So, for those that don't know, I follow this musician. His name is Mafu Mafu. He's an utaite. He's one of the old school utaite that everyone loves because he's just super cool. He's super cool. He's got that super cool, not bad boy, I guess like soft boy energy, if that's how I can describe it. And of course, obviously having that kind of demeanor, and obviously because lots of people think Japanese people are hot, many would just eventually fall in love with him. I know Fillion, but she's more of a VR streamer. She's kind of a VTuber, but yeah, technically Fillion is that too. What is it? And so what happened was that there had been rumors circulating around that Rushia, now going by the name, formerly going by Nazuna, and currently going by her persona Mike Neko. Well, what happened was that there were many rumors circulating for a couple years that Mafu Mafu and Rushia were dating, or Mike Neko were dating. So, I'm gonna say this beforehand. I'm gonna mention Nazuna, I'm gonna mention Mike Neko, and I'm going to mention Rushia. All three of these individuals are the same person. So if I cycle through a bunch of names and they fall under Nazuna, Mike Neko, and Rushia, they are all the same person. Mafu Mafu is a different person. And so what happened was that, obviously, Mafu Mafu being like, I wouldn't say he's Menhera, but he's definitely kind of... He appeals to female fans because, let's be real here, you gotta get that bag, bro. And so what ended up happening was that it was released just today, this morning, that not only was Mafu Mafu dating Rushia, he had married her. Which, of course, shocked many like myself. It shocked all of his fan base. It shocked all of Japan. All of Japan right now is just in shock. Maybe not all of Japan, but definitely Utaite Japan and stuff like that. Because both of them had been denying it for so long that when it just turned out to be actually true, the 2chan was right. 2chan is Japanese 4chan, the original. The fact that 2chan was right and actually did their detective work, that's when everybody was like, oh my gosh, I can't believe it. I don't even know the reaction of female fans or anything like that. Like, at one point, I actually did think Mafu Mafu was pretty cute, but the thing was, though, is that lasted a whole, like, what is it, that one controversy where it was the original, where people were trying to use the original Rushia controversy that got her fired. And I was like, dang, I'd cry, but the memes are funnier. I'd cry, but the memes are funnier, bro. Man. I'm in pain. Honeybee goes hard, by the way. Yes. What is it? I like Final Declaration. Final Declaration was good. I saw a meme on Brooke after post time skip. Bro, send it. Send it. Send it. Wait, no, you don't have. Dang. You're not in the Discord server. I forgot. What is it? So yeah, that whole thing has been, it's been crazy. That and the Chugga Conroy stuff is wrapping up. What is it? If Mira is suffering from the Mafu stuff, I'm suffering still kind of from the Chugga Conroy stuff because it has escalated to an unimaginable degree. It's gotten nuts. It's gotten nuts. Ugh. It's gotten crazy. I gotta get Discord. Yeah. Probably only, what is it? I'm not saying my Discord is gonna be safe, but my Discord, I have rules and stuff like that. And if you're gonna have Discord, still be careful. Still be careful. You know how some of these people are. Just this whole what is up with January? It's becoming too big, yes. What is up with January, everybody? Please, actually help me right now. January is just out of control. Don't need anything more than that. If I lose that man, I will honestly cry. Very swag. Hello, swag cat. I hate any cold month. You take that back. It's just been it's been a crazy month, everybody. What is it? I made it. Never mind, my computer just died on me. Dang. What is it? I really hope everything at least ends kind of well. It's, to be honest, it's 5 more days into January. This is worse than last January. Last January, we had law enforcement getting arrested because they're taking things more than too far. We had way too many small VTubers get exposed as pedophiles. Somehow that translated to this year, yet it's even worse. What the crap is January? Was it? Don't worry, Ken. All of those are still happening. Yeah, you're right. Bro, my computer said I'm out. Peace. Dang. Is it a Windows comp? This January has been one of the times of all times. It is the worst. I literally made a short 2 days ago about how it is just awful to be a fan of anyone now. I have to add more to it now. I have to add more to that short now because of the Rushia situation, the latest Chugga Conroy stuff. What the crap is going on? Like, for real, what the crap is going on? We had the Verbal A's stuff, which Verbal A's actually came out and apologized for everything. MatPat's retiring. A bunch of YouTubers are retiring. Pomu retired. People are already holding out that Selene should not retire. But let's be real here, that's Selene's decision. And if she makes that decision, I fully encourage it. Like... What is January? What is January? Pomori? Yep. Who is this? Let me see. Let's see, somebody new came to chat. Elijah. Come on, can you draw my OC? Ellie Madeline as Fluffy Sheep Girl for me. No, I cannot. But I will say, though, I do love the style that you put her in. I am very fond of Codename Kids Next Door. What is it? Stampy Longhead. Oh, yeah, Stampy retired, too. So, what's going on? I'll do it for $5.99. Guys, that should be our you know what? That should be our motto for what is it? That should be our motto for 2024. What the crap is January? Cause man, this is terrible. This is an awful January. I am looking not even at chat. There you go, Mirai. Ever played Detroit Become Human? I have not, but I already know some of the spoilers and stuff like that. Can I be absolutely real with you? Detroit Become Human is a good story. Cringe message, though. Well, not cringe message, but like cringe execution in the fact that the producer keeps denying, being like, no, it has nothing to do with the civil rights. Has everything to do with the civil rights. Bro, I'm literally playing it. Don't go stealing my catchphrase. And now I feel bad laughing at the Japan inventing chaos with you are my special in the background. Chaos is expanding. Let's be real here. Yes, it is. Don't worry, I'm not saying that you can't enjoy and play Detroit Become Human. After all, it's one of the rare times we get to hear Mr. Krabs actually say an F word. But, just saying, it's kind of funny. Sorry if I spoiled it. Sorry! I didn't mean to! I'm trying to find a ribbon. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm trying to find a school ribbon. Alright, because I was trying to find a school ribbon, but then I had to scroll through AI, and then I tried looking up Yandere, and then it just brought me to Yandere Simulator. On a less depressing note, currently drawing your VTuber model as a little fella. Oh, thank you! You know what? Hold on. I have... Do Dang, I don't have it uploaded anymore. I don't think I have my avatar uploaded anymore. Peace for androids. Yes. Yes. Like, what is it? Like I said, it's not the fact that Detroit Become Human is like bad or anything. It's just I think that the director is cringe. Because if you're gonna listen, bro. Just if you're gonna say that it's gonna be based off something, don't lie what it's based on. Let's be real here. You just wanted to retell the civil rights movement. And you wanted to tell it in a cool video game. But this time with robots. Just be honest about your inspirations. Hot take, Hank is a really good friend. I have no idea what that means. But it's Mr. Krabs. That's all I'll always refer to him. Unfortunately, something Eugene Krabs. I'm sorry. It had to be so. I remember you uploaded a ref on your Insta. Oh, thank you. So you found Insta. All right, that's good. Like I said, I don't usually bring it up often because that's kind of like that's not my personal, but like, it's not, what is it? It's not like, say, my Twitter or my TikTok. So I don't really like talk about it as much in terms of like business, but I still upload there because it's good to advertise yourself. I don't really do the whole alt thing. That's why I spam retweets and my opinions on there, and you guys are probably annoyed by that. I do have to re-upload that reference onto Twitter again because I messed up. And what happened was that I remember somebody was like, "Oh, if you have uploaded your art to social media, to Twitter, you should probably delete it because something Twitter's database is scanning all your images." And me being an idiot decided to follow through. When I shouldn't really listen to anybody on Twitter because anybody with common sense would realize, oh wait, Twitter probably backed that up anyway, so my art was never mine. Twitter, being a Twitter user makes you do the dumbest knee-jerk things. It sucks being a fan of anyone this month. The crap is going with January. It's good to know he's good friends to Connor. Connor. His friendship with Connor can be good or bad. Can't be beyond be annoyed if Twitter doesn't even send me notifications for you. Dang. Well, that means you don't have Twitter. That means you don't have it, the notes activated. So good. The notifications activated. So good. To be honest, if you do not have notifications on for like some of my tweets, because I just shoot my opinions out to the void. If people agree with me, good. If people don't agree with me, good. Like how I literally was like during the whole like everybody saw okay, what is it? There was that one, the whole Asmongold situation that happened recently. I don't care what anybody says, he's unfortunately right. It's a sad truth, but he's right. It sucks though. What is it? A ref, that is. What is it? Yeah, I remember I said it was gonna draw you, and then you said, then you said you would post it. Oh yeah! Oh, you're that user! What happened? What happened? Mirai Shibuya said what happened. So what ended up happening was that a couple days ago, Asmongold did a stream, and what happened was that he was saying that in terms of the consumer base, the average person will never take the artist or anyone behind the scenes consideration. They will literally go for the easier, cheaper option. And that somebody had clipped the part where he said artists don't matter. And what happened was that people got mad about that. Asmongold was trending with Sugar Conroy and stuff like that. And blah, 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 blah. What is it? About to beat some guy up in Detroit Become Human. Zlatko. First off, if you name your child Zlatko, I'm going to file child protective services against you. And so what ended up happening was that somebody had clipped, the only part that they clipped was that Asmongold stated, artists don't matter. And people got really upset with him about that because how he worded it was very, very, very blunt. Being like, the consumer does not care. Nobody really cares about the ethics of the situation. Nobody cares about any of that stuff. They just want the easy product. And again, many people got mad at him for it, and they tried to use his room as an excuse to diss him, and they tried to be like, I don't want to hear an opinion from somebody who's a Twitch streamer and a non-artist. But guess what? He's right. I don't care what anybody says also. He's right. Some people tried to be like, well, if somebody made a deep fake of him saying stuff like that, then he would have a problem. And the thing was, though, is that I actually watched two of his, not his streams, but like his clips that he posts on his YouTube the day before. And he said, no, I wouldn't be okay with that because deep fakes are already fall under illegal. I got Detroit Become Human because of the graphics, not gonna lie. Listen, sometimes you just buy it because of the graphics. That's why I bought Symphonic Rain. There are deepfakes of him already. Exactly. Here's the thing. There's There's deepfakes of Moist Critical already. But he's right. People are selfish. Also, AI is useful for things humans can't do. Yes, pretty much. I don't agree with, say, how he said, like, automation will replace the human industry, because eventually what'll happen is that it'll be like Disney. What is it? A good example. You have the current crisis with Disney right now where people criticize their 100th movie, Wish, for just, it should have been a 2D animated movie. Because they relied on 3D, they said they were going to do 2D, and they rejected that idea due to blah, 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 blah. But then when it came to their actual anniversary, because they were going all in on 3D and stuff like that, guess what they did? They scrambled, and then they had to actually get Once Upon a Time staff to, do Once Upon a Time. Penguin Zero? Yeah. Yeah. He's right. Yeah. Here's the thing that I like, one thing that I think everybody should agree with. Asmon, how he said it was harsh, it was blunt, and it was the meanest thing that you could say to anybody in the art field. But you can't say that he's wrong, because that's the unfortunate truth of the matter. What is it? Let me pause this real quick. What is it? He's right. Unfortunately, he's right. That's not saying I completely agree with him, but even in business, he's right, because that's just business. And it sucks. You know what's one thing listen, what is it? Even I immediately knew that when it came to VTubing. I knew that even before I became a streamer, because I'm in a family of business people. I've told many of you before, like Mirai Shibuya and stuff like that came into the chat, I am very business minded. Now, am I a good business person? No, I'm not perfect at business, but guess what? I know what it's like to make business decisions, because that's just how I was raised. And I apply that with what I got to do. Gotta turn down the volume, but not turn off stream because I gotta lock up for quick time events. Nah, you good. It's not, like I said, it's not the fact that what Asmund said was the harshest truth that you could tell anyone. But you know what I also learned? Because my family went through that exact same thing where my mom, she was very business minded, and she was very wise. She was very, very wise. And she did the exact same thing Asmund did, where she told the God's honest truth. But there was one problem with the God's honest truth. She would always say it so bluntly that the person would always be mad and upset and hate her afterwards. Until someone told her, listen, you may be telling the truth, bro, but can you not be mean about it? And then you know what she did? She now has the wisdom to say it with kindness, truth, but with kindness. And there's a way to say it. Now, if the person accepts it, even though it's kind and stuff like that, that's on them. If they don't want to accept it or they don't want to do the task at hand, that's just it. Even I've kind of encountered that sometimes. I'm new stuff. I came in 2.1 quadrillion update. True that. But yeah, no, like like I said, with what Asmund said, it's not wrong. It is the unfortunate harsh truth of business. And even then, I went and watched his stream. I haven't finished it, but it was the one where he said he was canceled, and he's going and like he's actually like showing everybody the arguments he encountered and stuff like that. I was kind of hoping that he addresses some of the people that tried to be like, what if we made a deep fake of you? Because here's the thing. Again, like he said, what's the deal with red ice in Detroit Become Human? To be honest, I have no idea. Well, you see, something. I have no clue. What is it? In short, it's the unfortunate truth of the matter that when it comes to the realm of business, you do have to hurt feelings and you do have to make changes and stuff like that. Sometimes it involves the current layoffs that are going on. Sometimes it's cutting the fat. Artists get fired. People get fired. It's just the unfortunate truth of the matter. Like before, it was like a punch straight to the face, but now it's like a slap on the wrist. Yeah. One of my IRL friends is planning to incorporate AI into one of his current projects, and while he take steps to try and make it ethical use of AI, I doubt consumers would care if he did not take the extra effort. Exactly. Let's be real here. A good example. Here's a good example. Recently, my sister I'm telling you a legit story that happened. Recently, my sister was in the search of a hat. It was a big, fluffy hat. And it was a fluffy, like, big, fluffy brown hat and stuff like that. And she searched everywhere for this hat online so that she can buy it not from Temu, because Temu is unethical. I've bought from Temu, and although it is unethical, it was cheap. And it was the one thing I can afford compared to Amazon for when I was setting up my computers. They were charging $10 for a cable without tax. And Temu was selling the cables I needed for $3. For $10 plus, was it $10 with tax, but I could buy up to a bunch of items with it. And I was able to do that twice. What is it? I was able to do that twice because... Okay, I've lost place. Hold on one quick second. So let me start over because I got distracted. What is it? People don't usually care about the process behind the project, just the project itself, I guess. That's exactly. What is it? A good example. You know what? Using my cable things as an option. Because the hat story is also relevant, and I'll say that one after. A good example of exactly this thing right now. I needed to buy cables for my computer when I was setting up for my stream, when I was setting up my new boxes and stuff like that, because we had spent over $2,000 just to put this PC together. And what happened was that I had also spent extra money that we kind of did not have in order to pay for a new cooler and stuff like that. And what ended up happening was that I did not want to ask for any more money to buy any more cables, because I just did not. It just felt kind of uncomfortable to be like, oh, I know I spent this much money on a cable on like on this 3 size cooler, but can I have more money to get this 2 size cooler? And what ended up happening was that I could not find any decently priced cables on Amazon. They were all $10. One cable was $10, not even including tax. And so I'm just like, I can't afford to continue waiting longer to get back to streaming and stuff like that. I mean, I was already kind of irrelevant and stuff like that, but you know what I mean. And so I had remembered that I was consistently getting ads for Temu. And for those that remember the $7 Nintendo Switches, that's Temu. And what ended up happening is that I was like, okay, I'm gonna meme on Temu and I'm gonna buy a $7 Switch, which, by the way, I missed the sale. I don't have a $7 Switch. That was on me, because it turns out they were legit anyway. And what ended up happening was that because I did that and made that account on Temu before, I was able to go on Temu later when I was putting together my PC, and I found not only my cable for $7, I found an extension cord for, the cable was around $3, the extension cord was around, I want to say $5, and it looked really nice. And then what happened was that I had ordered a shorter cable by mistake and was able to afford that cable plus some for within the still $10 limit, because Temu only lets you buy stuff up to $10, and I think I had around $20. Around like $20, $30 for what I had personally. It's not the fact that it's just ethical, like buying stuff unethical. It's buying stuff cheap. It's buying stuff that you really, really need at the moment. Or you can only buy it this way, a certain way, in unfortunately unethical things. So that's the problem. It's not the fact that you can't buy something ethical. It's just the fact that if somebody has the market, and it's just that if somebody has already cornered the market in buying something cheaper and making it cheaper, people are gonna go to the cheaper option just because that's available. It is cool, but I can see the people who make and rig models objecting. Yeah, I'm about to reset and I hear $7 Switch on Temu. Yeah, that was a deal that happened that I got spammed with, but I was like, no way they were actually gonna get $7 Switches. Turns out that the only thing different about the $7 Switch, that it was a Chinese version and you had to have an American, you had to remove the Chinese cable and just have the American cable. I was stupid for letting that pass me by, but I also didn't fall for scams. Very probable, like, if it ends well, it is likely that that person that want to be VTuber but don't have the money to pay the rig, exactly, will take that route, exactly. He knows how to create and rig models himself, so train it on his own work, so 100% no stealing, but still using AI to replace human. Pretty much. If you have the cheaper option and you do not have any money, listen, how should I put this? I do not fault you if you use AI. If you are broke, because I have been broke. I have been broke. I remember even gathering money, and during the time I built my PC, I was begging on my knees, crying, because I was like, I bought this cooler a year ago, and we already spent $1,000 to even get some of the parts right now, and I cannot send this cooler back because I was collecting parts, and like my parents were gracious enough to be like, here's 1,000, but we didn't really, taking that 1,000 was a lot for us, and that was not, like, that was genuinely, you know, kind of taxing on us, because I had been waiting, and you know what, my mom was like, you know what, we're gonna finally do you today, we're gonna fulfill your needs. And so when I asked for that $100 to pay for a new cooler, she looked at me, but she also was like, all right, hold up, let's see what we can do. So I'm grateful for a parent like that, but a lot of people don't have that. A lot of people do not have stuff like that, and you've got to be considerate. Some people be so rude about it, and that's the reason why a lot of people sometimes do turn to AI, because people are so rude and mean about it. A good example, the whole Pal World controversy. People are like, oh, Pal World uses AI. That's gonna give me an excuse to be mean to the developers and lie about Pal World simply because I just don't like Pal World. What is it? Temu has some lawsuit that they were stealing personal data for customers. Let's be real here. Yes, but Amazon also does that, so that's the only reason why I only slightly care. Like, big VTubers won't risk it because they are at the point that they want the best of things, but the market you would be targeting would not be those ones. I can see people mad. Yeah, pretty much. What is it? Like, a good example, a big VTuber delving into AI would not make sense. How should I put this? If you do, like I said, if you are broke, you cannot afford any money and stuff like that at all, and people dogpile you because you used AI, I'm gonna look at them sideways, because you're like, oh, well, your friends could help you, or you can do this, that, and the other. Guess what? We live in a different age from 10 years ago. I'm not saying that you should use AI. I'm not saying, if you genuinely want to use, if you genuinely want to use AI technology and you use it ethically and you use it well, and if it's just for memes and stuff like that, a good example, the Scooby-Doo Springtrap thing, that guy said he was broke. He said he was broke. He didn't even know that there was a way to audition people for free, because the Bayonetta incident had happened a few months prior. I know some people are probably getting mad at this, but hear me out. A couple of months before the Springtrap Scooby-Doo crossover animation that someone made months ago, not even months ago, I want to say a month or two ago, the Bayonetta actress had gotten into so much trouble because she was trying to rip more money from Platinum Games. And people were like, pay your voice actors. You want to work for less money? Ha! Don't make me laugh. You're pathetic if you think I'm gonna work for less money. That was how some people talked. So when the Scooby-Doo Springtrap thing came, the guy was like, he said he didn't even have a Twitter before that moment. And people were like, oh, he's using AI. And he's like, yeah, I did, because I'm broke. I don't have any of my friends with me. I was doing this by myself. And you know what people did? They clowned him because he was broke. So many people were actually clowning him because he was broke. And people were like, well, you should have used your friends. And he's like, I was working on this by myself. And people were like, well, there's people who would have done it for free. Okay. Did you actually advertise those people? That was the one thing that actually made me mad during that controversy. Because people are like, there's resources for people who want to voice act for free. And people are like, so where is it? Where's that website where people want to voice act for free? It's in a Discord server. Nobody knows where that Discord server is that I frequent. What is it? I had a phase before VTubing where I would frequently look up voice actors day in, day out. Voice acting database, YouTube. I remember scouring the internet because I would go out of my way, because I at one point considered voice acting. Casting call club is free. Here's the thing though. Does anybody know about free casting though? Because when you drill it into people's head to never pay for exposure, What is it? That also sounds good. Yes, here's the thing. It's good. But my problem is that if you're not actively advertising it, no one's gonna care. No one's gonna care. No one's gonna know. No one's gonna even know you exist. I only found out about free voice acting because of that controversy. And eventually the Scooby-Doo guy was able to put out the animation with legit impressionist and stuff like that. But that was after. That was after he was, shamed for being poor, shamed technically for being friendless, and nearly blacklisted from all of voice acting Hollywood. That's the issue. If you don't provide the resources, because everyone knows, at least in terms of voice acting, when you go onto Google and look up a voice actor, they're gonna have their own profile and they're gonna have their own database of voice actors. I check it out all the time because when I want to do my projects, I want to have a background of who has voiced what and the samples that they have voiced. No one knows if there's a free voice acting gig if the free voice acting gig website is some Discord server. Who the crap is gonna check a Discord server? Especially when not everyone has a Discord. That's stupid. That's what I mean. Was it actually he's targeting the big VTubers? He is an artist himself, so he does not want people using it to create a model for long-term streaming. With the idea is to create the model for VTuber guests on the fly based on the art style of the VTuber model the streamer is using. Let me see. What is it? Have you watched the Saw movies? I don't watch horror. That's good. That's your girl does not watch horror. Now, have I played a horror game? Yes, but I don't make that a habit. I don't make that a habit. Also sounds good. Yeah. I know I went on that whole rant and we are not getting love takes done at all. But just you get what I mean, right? People always want, artists too. Artists always want the respect of their peers. That's not something I will ever fault you on. But if you want the absolute respect of your peers, how about providing resources? And what is it? How should I put this? How do I put this? You gotta do more than just name and shame. Because some people will always, because if you immediately go to naming and shaming, you're never gonna get anyone on your side. No one will ever want to be with you. No one will ever want to commission you. Some people, I remember, earlier today, somebody tried to go into this one artist's Twitter page and was like, oh, I don't want to order from you because you're mean and some of you all are entitled. Because there are entitled artists out there. Let us be absolutely real. I've seen it and they can be some of the most people of all time. But the difference is that this artist handled it very professionally and was like, well, I'm happy that all of the people that have commissioned me have been nice, have been kind, and have paid on time. And I'm very thankful for that. You see that? That's kindness and effort put into motion. You cannot name and shame. That's why I was disagreeing with a lot of people during the Asmongold situation, the actual context of this talk. Because guess what? What Asmongold said was the harsh reality, but he said it in a way that was not right. And he should have said it a lot better, which he actually admits in that live stream. And he's like, maybe I said it wrong. I said it wrong and I shouldn't have said it like that. It's the truth, but I shouldn't have said it like that. Now, will he probably change his tone? Probably not. Hopefully he does though, because, well, there's a way to say it. Because it is a delicate subject, because people's jobs are at risk with this. People's jobs are actually at risk. And obviously, you just gotta adapt and move on. The problem with the whole AI thing isn't not the fact that people, well, what is it? The whole problem with the AI stuff is not the fact that people are losing their jobs. It's the fact that people are losing their jobs, and in order to tell people this, they're going about it wrong. And they're screaming and they're hollering and they're yelling for people's attention when you can simply be like, hey, we need to band together. We need to help make legislations, and we need to activate, just go forward and what is it? I think a good example is kind of like Pride and stuff like that. When new policies and stuff were changing because of the presidency, they had their declarations. They had all that they wanted to say. They had their key speakers. They had everyone. And you know what happened? Pride became legal. Because everything was in order for them to march on in, say their demands point blank, clear, and focused, and then things passed for them. Now, the ramifications of that, obviously, we still feel effects to it to this day. Some people supporting, some people not supporting, but they got their point across and they succeeded. That is what I think artists should do, to be honest. So if that I hope that makes sense. I know I went on that whole tangent, but hopefully that makes sense. Good point. Exactly. Temu has lots of lawsuits. Yes. To be honest, I don't doubt them ending anytime soon because of stuff like Shein and stuff like that. Like, I didn't really buy anything from Shein, but I buy from Temu because their electronics are cheaper. Look, harem anime behind you. What? To be honest, I don't think big agencies will ever use this thing. AI is probably too much of a poison pill. I think so. What is it? I think it like depends, really. Eventually, and this is the one thing I will agree with Asmongold on, eventually it will kind of take over. But here's the thing though. You gotta get ahead of the curve on when it will take over. If you know what's gonna take over, because it will in its own way take over, get ahead of the game and start already building legislations and laws ahead of it so you can just take it to like the courts and then you can enact it. That's why I use the Pride example. Just get ahead of the game. You just gotta get ahead of the game. Get ahead of them. Get ahead of the AI bros. Immediately go to them, because just because they rule it, just because the courts make a ruling that AI cannot be copyrighted does not mean you can't like legislate, go ahead and legislate more stuff, because that's the problem. Everybody's sticking to Twitter when you can actually go out of your way to go to the courts, make your demands, and then that's it. It's that easy. Like, obviously it takes time. It takes time, but it's better than doing nothing. What is it? Was it he helped from my, what is it? I am wearing a Shein coat hoodie right now. Got him! Dang. What is it? Yeah. Gosh, my sister was super obsessed with Shein. But no, I hope you guys get what I mean. I hope you guys get what I mean. Like I said, I mostly say it as an artist. Because when when the whole Asmongold thing dropped, I purposely like went and was like, I guess quote unquote defending him. Because, like I said, he is right. He just said it wrong because it was the harsh reality. Even Mutahar said he was right. And I wouldn't say I dislike Mutahar. Just like, he also kind of has that tongue where it's like, you could have said it better, but you're still right. Yeah. I hope that makes sense. I hope it makes sense. What is it? Costco. Costco's great. Some lawyers have been caught using AI to write legal docs. Exactly, for stuff like that. Like, get ahead of the curb and, like, tell, like, what is it? What people have to do in a bunch of fields, if you want to curb the spread of AI, what should happen is people should get ahead of the curb and actually start, like getting together, covering all the grounds. White Suit Sanji looks so good. I had to remember Sanji in a white suit, and I was like, oh yeah, there was the wedding suit. I saw a congressman getting caught. Dang. Well, at least they were lawyers looking at gator pics. Dang. Like I said, that went like onto a deep tangent. So hopefully that makes sense. Like I said, I think he was right. It's just that he could have said it a lot better. That's just the way a lot of things go. I've seen it happen. It's just kind of just gotta get all the people in the necessary fields to actually cover it. It'll take time, because if you don't get all the fields together, then we get the current we get the current internet that we get because people who were not in the electronic field use outdated stuff like copyright. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. What is it? Yeah. What is it? What is it? There you go. Alright, I'm gonna look up. I just wanted to get this done. Actually, that actually looks pretty good. What is it? Spoil to me when Luffy gets that X on his chest. I want to know. He gets it because he was almost killed protecting Ace. It's like a snowball going downhill. They could just prepare to dodge, but for the moment they're just screaming at the snowball is coming. Exactly. Mirai's got the point. Well, the issue there is Gov, not the fields. Gov is slow to make laws and bad at it too. Yep. Right here, Music Boy also has the thing. Here's the thing. It's slow and bad at it, but it's still effective when you have the proper paperwork and everything in order. You can't just sit there and then be like, the government's so slow. The government's so slow, but still not do anything. Congress has tried to get ahead of the curve in the past. It went poorly. They gotta obey their own laws. Ever heard of the Computer Fraud and Abuse Act, CFAA? Of 1986? No, I have not. I have not heard of that. I am making this girl, I guess you can say, sloppy. Don't. I know somebody's gonna say it. Don't. Wrong one. Let's see. There you go. You have no idea how badly I want to say it. Yeah, don't. You already know. I already know. Don't say anything because I already know some of y'all Chainsaw Man fans out there. Yeah, you didn't think I know what Chainsaw Man was, didn't ya? This is a T for Teen chat, but it's my version of T for Teen. Listen. Things only come to pass when you put your foot forward and actually do the thing. If you don't do the thing, then it's never gonna come to pass. That's why I became a VTuber. Zoro should have ate the Hana Hana me. Hana Hana me devil fruit, bro, would have been General Grievous. To be honest, No, that would be the worst. Do you know how stupid it would be to have a team of devil fruit users? Be like, all you gotta do to capture them is you gotta have the one dude who's not a devil fruit user. That would be so bad if at least one of them did. If, like, what is it? We already got Chopper, we already got Luffy, we already got Robin, we already got Brook. What is it? Who doesn't have a devil fruit? Nami, Zoro, Jinbei, Usopp. Yeah, no. No. If you add one, it'd be one thing if you added one more devil fruit user onto the field, to the team. It's another to give your already existing team another devil fruit. That would be so bad. What is it? The CFAA is a poorly written law still in the books and in effect, and uses lots of terms that have never defined anywhere in the bill. Ahem. Ahem. Usopp. Him. No, don't give Usopp one either. He would be no. Don't give Usopp a devil fruit either. Don't get Usopp, don't give Nami, don't get any of them devil fruits. You give any of the existing members. Oh yeah, Frankie. For some reason, I consistently always forget Frankie. I don't know why, I just do. There's a way to do things, guys. You can't just sit around all day. Like, what is it? A good example. I wanted to draw. I've told this story before. I wanted to draw. There's that clip on YouTube about me crying about wanting to draw. Am I drawing now? Am I better than what I was before? I showed you my demo art. That thing was the best thing I ever made. And you know what happened? I'm still an artist right now. To be honest, I do think the OpenAI art thing that's going on is good. The OpenAI, AI lawsuit that's going on, I think that's a good thing. Chopper, go bye-bye. I want Zoro to get a devil fruit. No! That would be bad if I told you it was illegal to access a protected computer, but did not tell you what a protected computer is and what qualifies for that definition. Yeah, I was gonna be like, what's a protected computer? What is it? Let me see something. Huh. Let me see. Let's see. I just needed... What is it? Because there's no such thing as a protected computer. What is it? Okay, but it's confirmed that if he did, his sword would get the fruit and not him. It would be so cool. You know what? That actually makes a lot of sense. It would visually be cool. So what you're saying is that we would have another dog gun scenario. If you know, you know. If you're a One Piece fan, you know. Hold up, I need to switch devices. I want to play Pokemon on my phone. Alright, alright. Listen, like I said, I know like sometimes I get on those rants and stuff like that, but I do them for a reason. Just because I don't think it's healthy to always be like a yes man and stuff like that. Because I have opinions too. If I agreed with the general consensus all the time, there would never be a Kendra. Let's see. Pull that down. Laws are stupid though. They still need to catch up. What is it? But yeah. And the thing is though, is this is like not the first time I've thought of that. Of like what I thought when I like talked about it just now. I've been thinking about it for a while. Because obviously you gotta form your own opinion and not just listen to Twitter and everything all day. Because Twitter is just a collective space because that's where the people are. But if you have no opinion of your own, you can't really help do anything. At least that's what I believe. You gotta form your own opinion. Because if you don't, you can't help anybody, you can't understand anybody. A good example. When people keep calling out laws that try to insert other laws into it. It's like, yeah, I want to help you, but you cannot keep inserting laws that will not help people within laws that can help people. You always got to be careful about that. Read the fine print and stuff. People do that all the time. Some people get mad about it, but hey, it helped us in the end. Because you know how some people are sneaky like that, and that sucks. It happens in the good and the bad. All that type of stuff. Just always gotta read the fine print. What is it? I'm on the iPad. Alright, I think the SBS that mentioned that said specifically dragon sword. You know what? That would make sense. A protected computer example is a real thing in the law. The situation I described is already a reality. Ah. Then what computer would count as a protected computer? What computer counts as a protected computer? No one knows. U.S. laws. U.S. laws are so great. I'm just trying to understand my own design philosophy with this whole thing. Oops. What is it? That apparently doesn't have something better to do than trying to ruin your life for no reason. That true. Here's the thing, Twitter is two things. It is a blessing and it is a curse. It is a blessing in the fact that everyone collectively, when something actually happens and people want to band together, they band together, and you do actually see that on Twitter. The curse, however, is the fact that you have entitled people on there that sometimes just don't like you. But the thing is, though, is I've already been trained from an early age to be that way, so I don't care what Twitter thinks. That's just how it is. It's just how it is. What is it? It's also why I don't trust everything Twitter says sometimes, mostly because, like, they're the definition of what we talked about yesterday. People that always want to act kind on the surface, and the majority, what is it? They want to be all ooh-woo, happy, gominisai. But then when something actually happens, people kind of just close their eyes. Not all the time, especially with January, but you know. Pokemon is cool. You know what? You're right. Zoroa for life. Somebody made like a whole post saying like, if you see this, post a Pokemon. Listen. Zoroa fan for life. I'm a Zoroa fan for life. And I'm gonna be a Zoroa fan until the day I die. I love Zoroa. That was like the first Pokemon I seriously loved. I think next to Pachirisu, but then I stopped liking Pachirisu when I got older. How do I gotta focus on like this sleeve. Let's see. Shoulder up. What is it? Flygon is my fave Pokemon. Flygon. I knew it was this one, the aviator looking Pokemon. To be honest, I am like mixed with Flygon's design. I don't hate it, but like I like it, but at the same time I don't. But I do think he's like a cool looking Pokemon. He's a good, cool looking Pokemon. Yeah, if that makes any sense. This isn't a diss to Flygon haters. No, Flygon haters. Flygon fans. That's just kind of how I feel towards the Pokemon. It's weird. I have a weird relationship with Flygon's design. It is both good, but at the same time, not sure how to feel. Let's see. There we go. What is it? Give me a sec. Favorite Pokemon? Give me a sec. You, what is it? Zoroa fan. I'm a Zoroa girl for life. That's me. I'm the Zoroa fan. And then when I found out that Zoroa got their own movie, I was ecstatic. I was an ecstatic child. Sylveon. For some reason, my mind immediately went to Vaporeon. I don't know why. I understand people are sick of the Vaporeon memes, but there's a reason why they're funny. Did you know that Vaporeon... Gosh. Vaporeon is a funny Pokemon. Vaporeon is a funny Pokemon. What is it? Zeraora is the best legendary. Zeraora. I don't dislike him, but it reminds me of Zoroark, and I don't like Zoroark. All at once. I swear, whenever I tab out for 2 seconds. What did I just come back to? We're talking about our favorite Pokemons. Funny thing is that Vaporeon isn't even the highest. No, but really, hear me out. Sylveon is cute, but it gives me that vibe that something dark is hiding. Maybe it's just me. What is it? Sylveon. Sylveon is the ice one. Sylveon. Okay, I was mixing Sylveon up with the ice variation. Sylveon. To be honest, yeah, I can actually see it. I can see the darkness. Dialga. What is it? Dialga. Who's Dialga? Oh, I don't like Dialga. I was like, which one is that one again? I'm like Googling some of these because I don't remember. some of their designs. Yeah, I don't like Dialga, I don't like Palkia, I don't like the whale. I don't like a lot of legendaries. The only legendary that I really like are Entei, obviously because his movie's cool, and Giratina. The moment I laid eyes on Giratina, she became my favorite. She became my favorite. And then when I found out that Giratina was supposed to be a girl, she became my favorite forever. Female Pokemon. Get yourself a girl who looks like Giratina. What is it? No, this doesn't look right at all. Really, both these sleeves look terrible. So let's focus on everything else. The sleeves I'm gonna have to work on extra, and I hate that. I did not think they would be this hard. Should have focused on that than the hair. Hold on. I know people are probably responding and I'm like not seeing anything. What is it? Yes, I'm back. Hello, Songwang. Hello, BRB. And yes, I'm back. Alright, don't know. I'm only thinking about Pokemon look cute, but dark, like me likes. Speaking of Sylveon trans rights, let's be real here. Everyone has human rights. Just treat people like you would want to be treated. To be honest, what is it? Yeah. Everybody has rights. If you're trans, you have trans rights. Which, to be honest, are already human rights. Just don't be rude and don't be mean to people about it. I don't like people who are mean and beat people up, regardless of what they identify as. I hate that. Because I went through that, and I wouldn't want any of that. I didn't get, I've never been beat up, but I have been isolated, even just kind of for existing. Which we won't get into that. I mean, we went through our whole Asmongold rant, but we don't need to go that far. Just don't be mean and stuff. So if I want to die, I should kill people. Please don't. Listen. Treat people how you would want to be treated. That's all you gotta do. It doesn't matter what you identify as. Doesn't matter what nationality you are. I don't care who you are. So long as you are not doing anything illegal. And so far, and so long as you are actually being kind to the people around you. Be kind to one another, and that's all you gotta do. That's all there is to it. We'll say though, if you harass people over a video game, don't even bother coming here. Oh, I don't care. I may not care what you identify as, but I do care about harassment. And if you're okay with harassment, don't come in my chat. I don't care for what reason. Unless somebody's doing something illegal, like a crime. Something that follows in the books of the law, in crimes and stuff like that. If you wouldn't want it done to you, don't do it. That's pretty much it at the end of the day. That's how my chat works. There you go. What is it? I'm okay with harassment, but only towards me. If someone else is being harassed, then it's not okay. You see that, guys? X gets it. X gets it. Harassment is only okay when it's towards yourself. Or towards Kendra, but only while they're playing Cave Story. Don't. No. That is something I will not allow. If you do, you're banned. Your mod privileges will be revoked from henceforward, and we will never be speaking again. You will be banned from my channel. You'll be banned from my channel on all platforms. And that way, no matter what you do, I will find you. Because it means that you have breached the trust agreement. And I forgot what I was talking about. Oh, that's what I was doing. That's why it went like that. By the way, joke's on you, I have 50 alternate. By the way, what by the way, Mirai? What? 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 Respond. Redeems. Oh.
1, a 2, a 3, a 4.
There you go, your redeems. I've redeemed your redeems. I fulfilled the redeems at hand. Dry deer, weak deer. Of course. Because some of y'all don't get it. Some of y'all don't get it at all. Do you really understand what a dry deer is? The dry deer is the husk. The husk of what once was the deer of plenty. That deer died due to something ancient burial grounds. And now that deer wanders to this day. There should be an OMG, just imagine Kendra as Popeye, but instead of spinach, it's water. That was cringe. Don't go full cringe next time. X. You went full cringe. Never go full cringe, X. Never go full cringe. Was it strong? Was it strong deer drink water? Never go full cringe, X. Unfortunately, you went full cringe. Therefore, your mod privileges have been revoked. Your life is in shambles. You will never see the sun once more. Back to the dungeon you go, where you shall mod from the darkness. Mod in darkness. Your muscles will just be in the arms of the one episode of SpongeBob. You're putting me in the dungeon? Wow, I didn't know you wanted to, but if no. For you see, this is the dungeon where the sweatshops are, and you shall slave away in the writer's room. Something Simpsons joke. I don't know. I don't watch The Simpsons. This is definitely Okay, going back to happy topics. Metagross, like, it goes hard. Going back to happy topics. There are no happy topics here. Metagross. What's Metagross? Nah, I don't like Metagross. I was like, if somebody brings up that one Pokemon that has that X on its face, unfortunately, they're gonna be disappointed. I don't really like a lot of Steel-type Pokemon. No! Yes! I don't like Metagross. I'm sorry, it had to be said. Yeah, what is it? I don't like a lot of... What is it? I don't like a lot of Steel-type Pokemon or normal-type Pokemon. Some of them, yeah, but others, nah, not so much. Also, nah. We're going to stick to happy topics. I almost brought up Power World. Which, by the way, I have money, and I think I can probably buy it now. We'll probably play a Power World. Probably, but not yet. Not yet. Probably before Nintendo's lawsuit comes, though. Oh yeah, did you guys hear about that? People were trying to make Nintendo, talk about Game Freak contacting Power World for 5 seconds. What is it? People were talking about Game Freak responding to the Power World thing, and people were like, "Oh, Eevee is normal." Well, yeah, but Eevee's cute, so Eevee gets a pass. I just don't like a lot of normal types. Not all of them. Some of them are good, but just some are like and some of them are good. What is it? Somebody they got contacted for Power World and stuff like that. What is it? Listen. I think the funny thing about this whole Power World situation is people are like, "Oh, Nintendo's gonna sue Power World." What is it? Nintendo's investigating Power World because they could probably be controversial. And it's like, no, you idiot. They're investigating Power World because you spammed their inbox 50 times. Like, come on. Let's be real here. Nintendo didn't care. Game Freak didn't care. No one really gave a crap until you sent 50 emails into their inbox. Let us be absolutely real here. I just thought that was funny because people are genuinely taking it as like, "Oh, Nintendo's taking this very seriously." I know it's Game Freak. I just keep saying Nintendo because Nintendo brand something. I just think it's hilarious. This is fun. Talking controversial and enjoying talking about Pokemon. This is fun. This is fun to me. Y'all are probably like, "Kendra, you're a weirdo," and you know what? Thank you. Thank you very much. I am a weirdo. And I embrace that proudly and wholeheartedly. On one hand, I'll be the most controversial streamer for a total of 5 minutes, and on another hand, I'll literally spout dead memes. That is my life. That is who I strive to be. Fun, but no happy? How? I'm not sure. But someday, my prince will come. Y'all, did I ever tell you the story about Snow White? My first time watching Snow White? It's not like, I guess, a long story, but it's like something that I remember. So, I guess to like go over a bit. I never saw Snow White as a kid. I never saw Snow White as a kid because we just never had the DVD. But my mom always got us everything else. And so I would always hear about Snow White this, Snow White that. And I would see like spoilers here and there and stuff like that. Obviously, we know the ending of Snow White. She gets with the prince, blah, 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 blah. Happy ending, happy ending. And what happened was that I remember my first time watching Snow White. Get this. Y'all ever heard of Disney Junior? Y'all ever heard of Disney Junior? Cause that's how I watched it. I watched it because it was on Disney Junior. And you know what? I know of it. I know of Viet Cinderella. What even is that? Why am I struggling saying Cinderella of all things? Yeah. And what ended up happening was that was my first time watching Snow White, seeing all of its animation, you know. And I was like, here's just one problem with that. Why the crap is Snow White scary? Cause like everyone's always like, oh, they updated this modern classic to the deer broke. They're like, oh, we updated this modern classic to fit the HD Blu-ray standards, and I'm just like, this shouldn't be playing on Disney Junior. Like, it didn't scare me, because obviously I was like an older kid, sometime like in my late teens. But I think around like my early late teens, and I saw it because we were like at a hotel. And that was how I saw it. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm not even sure if I would be scared as a kid. Just the whole thing. Bro, it's not scary in the fact that it's like the roller coaster meme, but I would not have shown that to some kid. Be like, little Timmy, we're gonna show you the story of Snow White. And you know what you're gonna like? None of it. I think people who overspam that meme of the SpongeBob meme of like what's edgy and what's not edgy have abused it so much it just lost all meaning. Like, it's not a bad thing to like call out when someone's clearly being edgy. But like, listen guys, just because we're over exaggerating the edgy does not mean some kid is probably not going to be terrified of that. I remember I remember as a kid developing a fear. Not I was afraid already, but I mean developing an actual fear for that one face guy on for those who remember, they brought him back actually. What is it? That face guy in old school Nickelodeon. They brought him back. He still scares me. I don't like him at all. Every single time like I tried to like get over it, I would have like a nightmare of him controlling the car or controlling something in my house, and then it goes like was it, you know, like some of those ghost movies where they control the electronics and then they end up going crazy. I remember one time I tried to give it a chance, and then I had like a nightmare the next day. The next day, I had a nightmare. This was like actually like sometime in my teens, I think. I had like a legit nightmare of of him taking over the car and going down the biggest hill in like some random city, and I was just like, I'm going to cry. Obviously, when I woke up, I was like, we're never doing that ever again. Ever, ever, ever again. I'm staying away from you. I don't even know why that happened. It just did. Is Soul Dipper still alive? If he is, tell him that I said hello again. Soul Slayer! Soul Slayer! Mirai says hi. It seems that Soul Slayer has slayed the soul. He has slayed the soul of souls, or slay slaw of slaying souls. I'm so bad at jokes. Dang. Soul Slayer is in their own world, gaming, and never returning. For their game has consumed their very essence and their very being. For one must not underestimate the power that a game holds on one's attention. On the very eve of his 18th birthday, his legacy will live on in our hearts for all eternity. Anyone who understands that reference, you're great. F. Oh gosh. Y'all seen The Emperor's New Groove? That's like one of my childhood movies. Was it? My childhood movies consist of The Emperor's New Groove, all of the Lilo and Stitch franchise, and Mulan 2. That is my legacy. That is the legacy of my childhood. Let's see. Yeah, yeah. Let's see, that's the skirt. We can do that. Her shirt's off. Yep, here we go. What is it? Well, he can't. He just. There you go. There you go. Let's see. Good afternoon. Hello, Ventus. I see you have gotten off your anime binge. And then apparently from the way you're responding, I'm assuming you are waking up in the very eve of the mornings. Bingo. I always assume that every single time, like, you come in when you do the ellipses, it just means you're tired. I don't know, ellipses is kind of like those, like, just that break where it's just like, it's just like that. It's just like that sometimes. It's just like that sometimes. Let's see. Too slim. Too slim. Too slim. Alright, that's good. Yep. Yeah. What is it? Preventus. Nah, what is it? We've been talking about stuff. You probably already know what. We already kind of just talked about it at the beginning of stream and stuff like that. It's been a wild January. It has been one wild January. I don't even know how to describe it. It's interesting. I like that. That looks nice. Indeed it has. This isn't even a don't meet your hero situation. This is just don't interact with anybody anymore for the rest of your life situation. Never meet anyone in your life again. Having hope, having faith, pointless. But hey, can't get any worse than that. I say that and then something bad happens. As our childhood hero El Tigre said, what could possibly go wrong? Yeah. It has been a month, a day, a year even. Hey Ken, what did you think about Mafu Mafu's Ikinaide? You know what? Okay, I actually have a funny story about Ikinaide. I actually really like Ikinaide, but I don't listen to it. It has been over 10 years since I have touched Ikinaide. This applies to other songs too, where I know about them and I will acknowledge them, and I will never listen to them. A good example, Hello, How Are You? Just had its recent 10-year anniversary. Yeah, still haven't listened to it. And I said I would. And I'm like, man, I know about this song for over 10 years. I should probably listen to it though. Contradictory. That is contradictory. So I listened to it once. So what is it? So with Ikinaide, I have listened to it once. And I liked it. But I have not touched it again since over 10 years ago. I think the closest I came to listening to it, I guess, quote unquote again, was Trickle's cover. But other than that, yeah, have not touched Ikinaide again since. Same with Hello, How Are You? But the difference between that and Ikinaide is I have never touched Hello, How Are You at all. I legit made up a whole song in my own head of probably what Hello, How Are You sounds like. It's not in Japanese. How? I don't know. I just haven't, okay? I just haven't. I've seen the thumbnails. I even know the names English. I even know the English name, the thumbnail, and everything. And I just refuse to Google it. Ken, that's how. I'm sorry. That's just how I am. I'm Kendra Kendrillion, and this is who I am. Y'all are like, how can you go 10 years without listening to a song again? And I'm like, yeah, I kind of just do that a lot. I think I did that with a different song, and only recently have I actually started listening to it, like for real. What song was it again? Oh yeah, I did that once with the opening theme to Terror and Resonance, and I remember listening to it back then, and then forgetting about it for over 10 years. But I would always have the I would always have the opening theme stuck in my head, and I would always acknowledge that Terror and Resonance existed, because that's just how I always remembered it, because their opening theme was so unique, and still is really unique even now. And then it took until about 2 weeks ago to actually listen to the Terror and Resonance opening theme all over again. And I was like, man, young Kendra had good taste. Granted, my tastes haven't really changed all that much. But yeah, that's gotta go see Kendra. See you, Soul Dipper. Well, do you know Luz, the singer? Of course I know Luz. He's the one I know about before, what is it? I guess it's Luz, technically. But, like, let's be real here. I call him Luz because it just sounds cooler. I knew about Luz before Owl House was even a thing. Fun fact, when I found his song, Bittersweet, I thought it was supposed to be of Gakpo. And then I found out, because I thought it was supposed to be akin to the you know the one by Monty, the Monty series? I thought it was supposed to be that. And then obviously I found out opposite, because I was like, man, this song sounds great if only the pandering to fangirls was just not there. Oh, Hikari, yes or no? Okay, Hikari. Hikari, let me see. Hikari. What is it? But I actually do mean that. I actually really like Luz's songs, but my only problem is when it's pandering to fangirls in the way that it's like, it gets cringe. When it panders to fangirls in a cringe way. Like, they're singing where you sound really, I guess, quote-unquote sexy. Like, the one about the girl who's, what is it? What is it? Let me look up. Luz. There's like one, what is it? Because there's Disney everywhere. Oh, he changed his thumbnail. What is it? Not Queen of Hearts. This one. Darling, Royal Blue, I think, if I remember correctly. Royal Blue is the backstory of the male protag. It hits low. Dang. What is it? Hikari, yes or no? What is it? Luz? What is it? Luz. Hikari. Oh! Oh, I don't like Hikari. I like the other ones. What is it? I'm more of a fan of, I do like Royal Scandal, but I'm more of a fan of, let me see. What is it? Royal Scandal. Because I gotta remember, I have not touched Royal Scandal in a bit, because I'm waiting for the next song. I was waiting for the next song and kind of forgot. But what is it? Wonderland in Alice. Bittersweet. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't like it. I liked the remake. Now that hurts. I'm sorry. The song doesn't suit Luz's voice. How should I put this? Something fast-paced, jazzy, and stuff like how Royal Sweet did it. That was how I was introduced to Luz's voice. Or Luz, whatever I say. Royal Scandal is really, really, to me, Luz's voice is great when it slows down and then immediately picks up pace. Having him do a whole soft ballad does not sound right to me. That's why I really like Bittersweet. That's why I like Wonderland and Alice and stuff like that. Then you have me who grew up with niche Dojin music circles. I mean, we all kind of had that Dojin circle phase. Did I have that? I mean, I kind of did, but then I was like, man, I wish there was lyrics. I tried. The closest I got to niche dojin circles was bad appling. We already know how that... we already know how popular that became. Ah, man. To be, or not to be, that is the question. I'm sorry, Mirai. I'm sorry, Mirai. I was introduced to him with Bittersweet, but Hikari was like, man, it's like, what is it? It's not that Luz is like bad at soft singing and stuff like that. It's just that like it just doesn't fit. Or at least I don't like the music with his voice and stuff like that. His voice, like, what is it? His voice is very like jazzy pickup, go, go, go. And so when I hear Luz's voice, I associate it with the more upbeat songs, not the backstory slow songs and stuff like that. They just sound better with that type of voice. And so that's why I like, say, Bittersweet compared to, say, Hikari. I also like the remake of the I think it was Queen of Hearts. Still think the sexy man voice that he tried to do in Bittersweet is the most cringe thing he's ever done in his career, though. I'm sorry. That was cringe. I'm sorry. We are meant to be together. We are meant for each other. That doesn't sound cringe when I'm saying it like that, but when he says it in the thing, man, I want to curl up and die. You gotta keep it brief, though. You gotta keep, what is it? When somebody does something like that, they gotta keep it brief. I guess if I have to delve into my own fangirl psychology, you gotta keep it brief, though. You can't push it. You push it to, I guess, quote unquote, allure the fangirls, and it just comes off cringe. It's like a good example. What is it? What do you think of Bullet? Good. I like Revolver more than Bullet. Bullet is... It's a good backstory companion piece to Revolver, but I think Revolver sounds a lot better. That's me, though. Mostly because, like, I don't know, I just like, there's just something about Revolver where it's just like, that's like go, go, go. And Bullet is go, go, go. I don't know how to describe it. I think I just don't like the key that it's set in. Obviously, they can't set the key to Bullet to Revolver, but I don't know. I just couldn't get into Revolver. And I was actually excited for Revolver. I'm pretty sure if I probably gave it a chance and listened to it more again, maybe. I'm not sure though. I will say though, Beast one, the one based on not the original one where the lady, when they told her current one where they did like the murder suicide together, when they do tell the backstory of why that couple ended in tragedy, that is where I'm like, oh, yeah, no, the backstory one, the Aladdin one, I like that one compared to the Beauty and the Beast one. Good song. The thing was, though, I came at the right time when that happened because everybody apparently was like, I remember hating him for over 3 years and he's actually a sweetheart. No, you cannot take this couple and turn them into sorrow in front of me. I actually hope we get a new song in Royal Scandal. It's been a year. They've been going on tour. Obviously, they gotta do the tour and then blah, 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 and stuff like that. But please more Royal Scandal at some point. I can't wait, though. I can't wait. Phantom Pain is good. Phantom Pain. Let me see. Phantom Pain. Phantom Pain. Royal Scandal. Phantom Pain. I liked the backstory to it. But I can't really remember the song to it. Let me give it a listen real quick. Because it's been a bit. Because I remember I liked going back to watching the backstory, but I don't really remember the song. Good backstory, though. Really good backstory. Because they're harassing me with ads. There we go. We got the song playing in the background, so you can still answer your questions while I listen to it. Also, I've seen something I'm excited for and want to try. I want to try. I found out New Zealand has a legend Lord of the Rings walk in 2 months. I signed up for. Nice! Not gonna lie. I'm not really that big into Lord of the Rings, but listen. To have a franchise that big and people not shame you for it? Listen, that's how fantasy should work. Fantasy. Not fantasy, fantasy. But I gotta ask also, Mirai, Cheshire's game. That right there? That character right there. That was my first ever male character that I really liked in a long time. I remember being obsessed with Catherine for a good while. I think and then I was immediately reminded of my old cringy Alice in the Country of Hearts phase when I was a kid. And I was like, gosh, y'all have no idea just Alice in the Country of Hearts. Gosh. Apparently they're like finally starting to make new games and stuff like that. The company. But man, a little bit too late. Didn't transfer it to English. Is there something on the... Have you heard Blue's Delusional Sentimental Compensation Federation cover? What kind of name is that? Also, I just got done with Phantom Pain. I remember I actually did like Phantom Pain, but I was kind of mixed back then. I actually really like it now. Delusional. Sentimental constipation. Delusional sentimental. Lose. Gosh. I already typed it into Google. Ah! This is a song by Deco Nina. Man, you guys are not gonna like my opinions. I am very picky with Deco Nina. I do not like a lot of Deco Nina's works. I probably just hurt some hearts out there. I'm sorry, guys. Deco Nina's not my favorite Vocaloid producer. I'm sorry. But it must be said. Spare the hearts and minds, Deco. Yup. Yep, I don't like Deco Nina all that much. He's had a few songs that's caught my attention, but not by much. I liked Otome Dissection. Kendra! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not a huge Deco Nina fan. I liked Otome Dissection. I liked Ghost Rule, but even then, Ghost Rule took a couple of years. Ghost Rule actually took 10 years to actually finally give it a proper listen and like. And even then, I only like the cover by Yoko. Ruko Yokune. I only like the Ruko Yokune dual cover. Containing the male and female voice and stuff. There's Vampire, but I got sick of Vampire like really fast. In the sense that I still kind of liked it, but like, I wouldn't go back and listen to it out of my own will because I'd like spammed it in my ear a lot. I like Animal. I like Animal, and that's pretty much about it. Otherwise, you're unfortunately out of luck when it comes to me. I'm very picky with my Deco Nina songs. I like I said, I know I ruffled some feathers there, Unfortunately, I grew up with Kikuo. What is it? I didn't really grow up, I guess, with like the traditional pop songs within the Vocaloid community. I grew up with Kikuo. I grew up, what is it? Kikuo. Who else did I grow up with? Kikuo. I eventually got into Hachiya Nanashi, now Yuri Kuriyama, formerly Vandashop. Well, technically formally and then renamed back to Vandashop. And recently near Kajitsu and Mushi P. So I didn't really get into the bigger popular ones until like I guess a lot later. I guess Pinocchio P I gave like a chance after a while as well. Because I didn't know to like go to the popular ones and stuff like that. Also, Kagero days, I got into the Kagero. If you count that as technically mainstream. Because technically that was mainstream. Bro was like, I'm gonna go broke making a series in anime. What do you think about my guy Giga? Top tier. There you go. Top tier musician right there. Anybody who says he's not good is a liar. Such a good musician. And Kira? Oh, Kira, definitely good. Both, listen. Kira and Giga. Good musicians. Good musicians all around. So I don't have complete trash taste. You guys are probably like, yes, she actually listens to the popular people. Yes, guys. Yes, I do. I'm just mostly, like I said, I mostly just kind of, I never really got into the whole, like, I guess, quote-unquote, fandom, into the actual, like, fandom side of Vocaloid. I just kind of did my own thing, and if it just sounded great to me, I just listened to them infinitely. Hold on real quick second. I like Giga's G4L. I'm more of a fan of Change. Yeah! And Change. Giga, and what is it? Giga's self covers, really, really good. Except for Change. I don't like Change, his cover of Change. But I did like his recent self cover by that one band. What is it? Not Beyond the Way, because there's no self cover of that one. It's this one, like Icy. Gosh, that's like one of the lyrics. Icy, Icy. Was it Giga? It was supposed, the one he recently made with Teddy Lloyd and stuff. Not gonna lie though, everyone's cover of Beyond the Way is really, really good. My only problem is that they're getting people to do the alto parts and nobody to get the soprano parts. So that every single time someone covers Beyond the Way, because you can tell when someone is a soprano and you can tell when someone is an alto. Because you can tell that Beyond the Way is supposed to be done in a 3-part harmony. And I have to hear it. Yeah! Dual Tiger. I wonder if you know one of my favorite obscure artists, Dual Guitar. Let me see. The Valis one. What is it? So, like, the thing with Beyond the Way is that it's not a bad song. Far from it, actually. The problem is that there are people try and cover the song, but you can very clearly tell that Giga has it in a 3-part harmony on purpose, where someone will do the alto, the soprano, and the tenor. And so what happens is that there's people who are getting the alto and the tenor, and then when they sing the song, you can tell something is missing. And I'm just kind of like, this song sounds great. If only you had a soprano. Not calling really anybody out. Again, it's not just, it's pretty much all covers. You have to get all of them. You cannot really take out all 3 of them. You cannot sing the song with just a soprano and a tenor. You can't sing the song with an alto and a tenor. You can't sing the song of a soprano and an alto without the tenor. You just can't take it out, because that's how Giga designed the song. I still think the Michi version is like really, really good though. That one's the best one. What is it? Dual Guitar? Dual Guitar. Let's see. Was it Kira's voice is... Have to hear it. I have not heard of this person. Nor do I recognize their channel. I've not seen this person before. Nah, but you got some talented singers in the Utaite space. Need more credit. We need more credit to these people. Yeah. What is it? Kira's voice is also really good. What is it? Kira and Giga together sound awesome. That's why I loved it when somebody actually combined their voices to, what is it? When somebody combined their voices with Getcha. Was it Giga, Kira, Getcha? Kira, Getcha. The also problem thing is that you got, like, Kira, what is it? I'm, like, super picky when it comes to music and stuff like that. So like if it sounds like I'm harsh, I'm not trying to. I'm just really picky. And so I'll be like, this person's voice is great. Okay, music boy, thank you for the hydrate because I was running out of breath. Never ever turning back around again now. What is that? I'm super picky when it comes to music and who's singing. Like a good example, I remember I was browsing. This was during the time when Kagero Days was making a comeback. Kagero Days was making a comeback. And what happened was that I encountered this guy. His name was Trickle. Really popular Utaite at the moment. And I remember I heard his voice and I was like, not sure if I would continue following you. Because his voice wasn't improved. You could tell he was just starting out. But then a couple of years later, I was like, hold on, I think I remember you. Turns out I had misremembered him and he was a completely different person I was thinking about. Because I thought at first that he was Arvin. Which, if you know your Utaite, you know Arvin's also a really good singer. And so... and so pretty much I was just kind of like, not sure. But then I heard him again and he sounded way better. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to give him a chance and I want to follow his journey. And here we are today. Trickle sounds awesome. If anything, he sounds even more... You can hear his improvement. And everything. I'm not shy when it comes to critiquing and stuff like that. And I'm not shy if I need to be critiqued too. Because I don't think I really sound that good of a singer. Because I'm not really, I guess, quote unquote, classically trained. And so... And plus I don't have good control in my breathing and stuff like that. So, yeah. But I know if I keep practicing, which is what I really also wanted these singers to do, they'll eventually improve and stuff. Now I can finally open my eyes. I'm going in another direction. You obviously know Liam Vickers. What do you think of Internection Cube? What's Liam Vickers? Because unfortunately, I don't know who that is. I have not. What is Liam Vickers? It's Liam Vickers. Oh! OMG. Murder drones. What is it? The only, like, what is it? Do you guys know of that one band? I say that as if people will immediately get who I'm talking about. What is it? They did Bang. 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 Song. They did the world's smallest violin. AJR! You trolling? No. The only other song, what is it? I think y'all know AJR? That's a band I'm familiar with. No. Bang, bang, bang. So I just had a shipment pass through customs, and I can't even remember what it was I ordered. I'm a little excited. Listen, that's the best kind of shipment. That's the best kind of shipment. What is it? What is it? Let's go out with a bang. Cause I'm doing it with a 1 or a 2. I'm thinking it's time to go. And I'm up to something. Ooh-la-la-la, thank you all for coming. Hope you like the show, they will open a jet. Hope you already know, yeah, come on, here we go, yeah, come on, here we go. So put your best face on, everybody pretend you know this song. Blech. Let's go out with a bang. What is it? It's probably either the limited VN set I order or my Eurocamp shirt. Listen. I think the worst thing about me is the fact that I am not a clothes person. I'll order something, most likely item related, but I'm not a clothes person. I know, contrary to my woman status. Song, everybody come hang. Let's go out with a bang. So put your best face on, everybody pretend you know this song, everybody come hang. Let's go out with a bang. I'm way too young to try, live forever, I'm way too old to try, so whatever, come hang. Let's go out with a bang. There's one you might like too. I'm guilty of getting shirts of anime I like. What is it? I'd most likely just like get what is it? I'd most likely like get figures if I were to actually like get anime merch. I don't know, figures feel more permanent than like shirts. I mean, technically they are since they're statues, and with clothes they kind of fade with time. But you know. I know good and well Mira's like probably in a daze right now being like, I can't believe she doesn't know my favorite musician. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. But apparently they did Murder Drone's music. And Murder Drones is pretty good. I have not touched it since episode 1. Even though I really liked it. I did like Murder Drones. We're too old to try, so whatever, come hang. Let's go out with a bang. X is doing this. We begin with a 1 or a 2. Don't worry, I'm fine. Nah, I sent you in a state of shock. Then I'm up to something. Ooh-la-la-la, thank you all for coming. Hope you like the show, cause it's on a budget. Ooh-la-la-la, yeah, come on, here we go, yeah, come on. So put your best face on, everybody pretend you know this song, everybody come in. Let's go out with a bang. I'm way too young to try here forever, I'm way too old to try, so whatever, come hang. Let's go out with a bang. Let's see. With a bang. What is it? I haven't even watched Murder Drones. I knew him because of the other things he made, like Cliffside, and as I said, Internexion Cube. Ah, I see. It's an old Tokyo Mew Mew shirt. To be honest, classic merch, good. You can never get too much of classic merch. I've never heard of Internexion Cube. I've never heard of it. I'll probably give it a listen later. I'll give it a listen later. Bum bum. Thank you for the hydrate, Ventus. An explosion. Hello. How art thou? We are talking about music. Bang, bang, bang. This song, everybody pretend you know this song. Everybody come hang. But anyway, I'm looking for another topic to talk about. Trust me. Eating taco smell. Listen. You're right. Don't worry, Mirai. I do that all the time. Y'all sometimes think sometimes y'all are probably like, well, why does Kendrick sometimes talk about controversy sometimes? And it's like, it's because I've run out of things to talk about. We've been at this for hours, guys. It was always bound to happen. One day we'll probably not encounter that, but I highly doubt it, because it'll always happen. You've been doing it from the beginning. Yep. Music Boy gets it. Music Boy gets it. He remembers. Ah, there we go. That's why it feels off her hands. I'm way too young to try, so whatever, come hang. Let's go out with a bang. Go. Oh, everybody coming. Let's go out with a bang. Everybody pretend you know this song. Everybody coming. Go out with a bang. Way too young to try here forever. I'm way too old to try, so whatever, come hang. Let's go out with a bang. What is it? The beginning. Oh, talking about music. Yep. We're kind of like talking about music, talking about merch, talking about anything, I guess. Oh. I'm frozen. Apparently at some point I froze. What the crap? Will you music in English or Spanish? Mostly English, because that's all I listen to. Let me introduce you to my favorite niche artist. Yo, who? Japanese. It's English, Japanese. That's pretty much my entire discography. What? Now we just mash in keyboard. Ventus, now we just mash in keyboards. I'm messing around, obviously. Ooh, Kura Inu is also really good. Who is it? Ooh, let's listen to this one, Sky Tracing. People who use English Gumi, absolute mad lads. An actual artist. I'm listening to them right now. I like their Gumi. No, Miku's Anamanaguchi. Anamanaguchi, the court jester. Who's this? Watch later. Let me see. Bubble Pop. Sky Trace. What is it? The court jester. Eleanor Forte. You'll probably like them. I'm mixed on it right now, but I'll let the song continue. Let's see. I'll give him a chance. I'm not sure. I'm usually mixed on songs that sound like this. Mostly because they don't go hard enough in the beat. But let me see. This is actually really good. I like it. Like I said, I'm usually mixed with songs like this. It's giving its own flair and still going hard enough to where it's like, all right, yeah. I think I messed up. I messed up. Can I send you the link here? Yes, you can actually send it. What is it? What is it? I don't have links banned in chat. But like, y'all know if somebody messes up, those link privileges will be taken away. Only after 3 chances though. I give 3 chance rule. Let me pause the chord gesture real quick so I don't get overwhelmed. It's freaking Miku. English or Japanese? What is it?
Miku!
Can I be real here? I don't dislike the song, but I only really kind of like it short. Kind of short, celebrating Miku and stuff like that. I'll probably listen to the full version one day. One day. One day. I'm probably like committed so many things of heresy. What is it? I think it's too low. Too low. I'd leave it, but like, it's too low and like... in like the non-canonical way. There we go. Like that over here. What is it? By the way, Ken, if there's a specific site you want to block links to, that is probably doable. Okay, you know what? That's good. Yee. That makes sense. That makes sense. I'm freaking Miku. Hello, Kendra, lovely artwork. Hello, Alex Fanmade. I went over and did not even notice that I forgot to switch back to chat. By the way, what is it? Oh, this is not your first time, but hello, Fanmade. Well, Good Smiles already has a figure made for Marcel of Dragon Meshi. Let's be real here, it's kind of expected. Number 1, woman. That's all the reason you need. Woman. That's the only reason you need to make merch of certain anime women. Women. Women, am I right? Doesn't look right. I'm not gonna lie though, I'm really happy that there's a lot more English Vocaloid producers coming out as of late. Mostly really just digging into their own styles and stuff like that. Because let's be real here, and I'm not shaming any Vocaloid producers in English and stuff like that. But at the same time, there was way too many people copying there was too many people copying Japanese producers, and there were a lot of people who were copying Ghost. And on the one hand, you can do that, but when it's everybody. What is it? Also an elf. Yes, to be honest, yes. This is the year of the elf. This really is the year of the elf girl. I really have to finish Frieren. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm literally staying up, ruining my sleep schedule in certain times of the day. And I literally passed out on the couch before stream because I stayed up the night before. Yet it wasn't because I was watching Frieren. It was because I was an idiot scrolling Twitter yesterday. It's like, watch Frieren, you idiot. Stop trying to debate people on Twitter, of all things. And go watch Frieren. You know you liked Frieren because I really liked Frieren. Look what you say. I like this song. Like I said, these songs are usually mixed to me, but this is good. This was good. I'm gonna add it to the Kendrillion playlist. You get a gold. Ventus, you get gold star for that one. That was a good one. You need to start The Witch and the Beast too. Oh my gosh. Bye. Hello, Mira. Dang, almost 1 a.m. Well, everybody, it is time for me to go. Kendra, please tell Soul Slayer I say goodbye. All right, and I know you said. Goodbye, Mirai. Aww. I'm showing fan art to people who like to watch. What is it? I only use Twitter for contest entries and showing fan art to people who like to watch. Pretty much, yeah. I forgot. At some point, I went and listened to... Do you guys know the song, The P Names? What is it? Let's say all the P names. Gosh. Nope. Y'all are gonna love this. It's literally, so this song, for context, was made for a game for not Magical Mirai, but it was made for Project Diva, and it's literally like end credits. They're saying all the names of the song participants who allowed their songs to go into a game, and they basically, if you ever seen The Disappearance of Hatsune Miku, that, but there's no slow sections. Not ones that actually sound like coherent non-robotics, that's for sure. That is the most hilarious song title I've ever heard. So it's also called Let's Say All the P Names because P in Japanese stands for producer. So it's Let's Say All the P Names. Let's say all the producer names, if that makes sense. I accidentally zoomed out my chat so far. How? So it's the Vocaloids. They just what is it? They just tune the Vocaloids accordingly, and they insert all the names that for everyone who participated in the game, and then they just let it roll. And well, let's just give you like a small taste of that for anybody who doesn't click on the link. And that's a sample for all those who can't hear or see the link in chat. No, I mean how you zoom out your chat. So I accidentally clicked on OBS. And you mess with the hotkeys again? No. So I clicked on OBS. And what happened was that when I click on certain windows of the on screen, if I'm not careful and I don't click back on top of my drawing tablet and stuff like that. Also, I'm probably getting off now. I need to do my daily exercises now. All right, see you, Ventus. Thank you for coming. What is it? When I don't click onto the if I don't click my mouse back onto Clip Studio, it whatever tab or whatever website is still on, basically whatever tab I still have clicked on last time, it will affect that tablet. Let me see something real quick if that's the case. Oh yay! It worked for my how I link my streams together. So I finally don't have to worry about that anymore. For zooming that out, because I was like, man, I wish I could zoom that out. I've been saying that for months. And then I realized I could do that now. Let me see something. Technically, if I wanted to, I could make her sleeveless. I could really make her sleeveless. But this is this art is supposed to be if Love Taste had a uniform. But at the same time, she could go sleeveless and nothing would change. Lol. Oh, so it has a message? Message? Oh, the art? No, it's supposed to be fan art of Love Taste from Moe Shop. The funny thing is, though, is like, I literally screenshotted it earlier, not screenshot. Let me save that so we don't lose it, because I was working on this for a bit. There's a song called Love Taste, and I'm obsessed with it. Looking through your shorts, it's funny how randomly some of the shorts have multiple times the views of others. Oh yes, she shows in any amount of stomach, dress coded, and sends home instantly. You're right. Well, yeah, but she's yandere in anime, so it doesn't matter. Some of you are probably like, hey Kendra, I just noticed she's crying. And the reason why is because the original Love Taste art was based on this. This was the original Love Taste. Before her deserving of yandere-ness. Sanseha. Yeah, there you go. Now that's a healthy, stable smile. Yeah. What is it? Yeah. I was researching because I was planning on drawing Love Taste for a long time. Like sometime during break. But I wanted to do it on stream just because it would be fun. And like I was like, wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Where did the original Love Taste drawing come from? And then I remembered that Moe Shop had the link to the original art in his description. And that's how I was like, wait a minute. Oh yeah, it's down here. Sorry, I got distracted. I'm completely distracted. What is it? What is it? Mind if I ask if you've been watching any internet cartoon series lately? It's getting very popular these days. Not really. I mean, the last one I was interested in was Murder Drones. I need to watch The Amazing Digital Circus because it is interesting and I do want to get the hype. I'm not really into Has-Been Hotel. I've never really been into anything with like demons and stuff like that. I think the closest one that we will actually draw on here one day is Enna. Enna technically counts, right? Enna's counts. Yeah, I like Enna. Enna's one of like my favorite series that I keep up with. Let me show you Enna. Enna's one of like my favorite web series that I currently follow. It's a really surreal series. It's a surreal series. What is it? Have you ever what is it? Do you know the old like game people talk about called LSD? That old like game someone based on their dreams? Why are your eyes like that? So my dark eyes like this are mapped to my right click. So every time I right click something, it activates, and then when I right click again, it turns off. I gotta actually have proper hotkeys though eventually for when I want to do stuff like that. But for right now, it's mapped to my mouse. So when I was what is it? The last time I had this activated was because I was doing skit recordings for shorts. Oh, Enna, I remember her. You might want to map that to something else at some point. I am. I just haven't unmapped a lot of, what is it? Like a good example, my glasses are mapped to my middle click because that's just easier for me. But like I said, this was mapped on because I was doing a skit apparently like a couple months ago from what I can remember. Oh, no. Oh, I remember Enna. Yes, remember Enna. I'm excited. One game we are totally playing in the future. We're totally playing, what is it? What was the game called again? BBQ. We're totally playing the Enna game, for Enna Dream BBQ. We're totally playing that one. What is it? You activated it like 20 times a stream and not sure how many are intentional. Why not make them control alt then left right click? Yes. Well, I haven't really mapped out all my emotions. I have a lot more emotions. It's just the fact that I have not mapped them. Any of them. I have not mapped a single emotion, despite me creating a ton of them for this model. I gotta get a hotkey thing for that. Do it then. No. You won't. No. That's what you want. Next stream is Ken's emotional mapping stream. Really the reason why I have not mapped any of them is because I gotta get an Elgato. I gotta get an Elgato and map it properly. You're right. The problem is if I expose her shoulders, it's gonna look similar to this one anime that I know about. And it's like, maybe not. I'm not sure. Was it? That's impressive singing. Really? I'm stumbling a lot. I'm stumbling a lot. I learn as I sing on purpose. Like, you guys hear me stumble, but I have actually been trying to improve. That's why we have not done a single karaoke. Because I know good and well I'll stumble a lot. And I stumble really badly when I mess up. It's been like, what is it? It's also like been super long since I've listened to Nyaruko-chan. So that's also one thing. I didn't used to like, I probably would have been able to improve with a lot of these songs if I actually, number one, practice on them. Because some of these songs I've known for 10 years. And others, not. What is it? I'm amazed by people who even remember the lyrics. So you trying to sound like a great singer for karaoke? That defeats the whole purpose. But you are right. You are right. But the problem is, though, I want to try. Plus, it gives me good practice. Eventually, I want to cover songs and stuff, too. So that's also one reason why. Why do you sing in an uwu voice? Really? Does that sound uwu? I'm not even trying to, like, sing uwu. Uwu, owo, or whatever. I try and sing according to how the singer sings. And I guess, what is it? Let me link the song in chat and you'll see what I'm like. Here. I'm putting the link in chat for what song I'm like singing at the moment. It's like fast in certain sections. It's a really fast song. Oh, we ain't chatting, we singing. Hello, Jerry Sue. Ryusui? Or hello. I kind of just sing while I draw. We're chatting though, we're chatting. Hello. Oh, no. Dang, when I draw the perfect arm and it's on the arm layer. What is it? I remember I actually used to listen to this song all the time. This and the second opening, like crazy. We doing both. You said it right there, music boy. Music boy gets it. I probably should eventually when we're gonna do karaoke one day. I just gotta get the perfect day. Because when I sing, I go all out. And I know good and well the people around me probably don't want to hear that. When I say I go all out, I go all out. Like, you guys probably think I'm struggling, or think I sing great right now, but I don't think I'm singing great right now because I'm sitting down. Not only that, but I'm not raising my voice. I am at my weakened state right now because I am very, very loud. In fact, one of my key traits is the fact that my voice is very, very powerful. But the thing is, though, is with that power comes great responsibility, and yeah. But yeah, one day we're gonna do a full karaoke. I think what is it? Some songs I've been able to master. What is it? Like, we'd probably do, what is it? To be honest, I don't think I've ever heard your voice being powerful. Yeah, I don't use my full power when we do stuff like this. I think my voice, I intentionally, like, what is it? I intentionally sing during these parts because it's just good practice for breath control and everything. So I'm practicing my breath control. I'm practicing a lot. So yeah, my full power, I think the full power, what is it? I'd say my power is at or above, what is it? Kura Inu Sonic Violent City. Here we go. It would be around with Anpantsu. What is it? Her cover of Diamond Jack. I'm around about as powerful as her cover of Diamond Jack. At full strength, if not even probably louder. I just like Violent City because Violent City has like one part. Her recover of Diamond Jack, specifically her 2022 cover. I'm gonna put that in chat. I'm about as powerful as Anpantsu, and that's by design because I practice on purpose to try and eclipse her because her songs are so good. Her covers are so good. When I wanna run away and hide, when there's no one on my side and all my pride has disappeared, I take back all my mind and leave it all behind. Yeah, I'm around there. Take a leap and follow through. What is it? Yeah. What is it? You're actually singing pretty well right now. Yeah, because it's in English, and because I actually, what is it? So not only, like, what is it? With English songs, while I'm not super great at them as well, it helps when you actually can understand your language and can actually keep up with the syllables, which is the reason why you catch me singing a lot of Japanese songs, because I want to practice on getting the syllables. Like, I genuinely am trying to keep up with the syllables and everything, which is why you saw me struggling with that song, but still hitting some of the syllables. Just know that although I may not think everything through, I never think I say or regret what I do. That, and I really, really loved Diamond Jack when it came out, and I practiced unintentionally for like a good couple of years when that first came out. Man, Diamond Jack was so good. The animator actually went on to work for Disney too. Really, really good. The things that I do is please hold on until you see that I'm not the villain I appear to be. But of course, with this song, I go all out, so I can't do the ending sequence like I actually want to, which I practice every single time I do this song, and everyone around me is startled. Eventually. When I do a karaoke, we'll do Diamond Jack. Y'all will be like, Kendra, you're gonna blow out my speakers. I hope that maybe now you'll see why I had to try. Let's see. There's also Violent City. Violent City is also a really good one. And that was also done by Anne, but she also collabed with Kura, and just really Violent City is just a good song, and I highly recommend it. It's like one of Kura's best songs. I mean, it's his original song, but it's a best one. Many sights, don't put too bold into like my bed, all my words goodbye. Was it all a pipe dream? Would I ever be happy? The never-ending days of monotony. Maybe there's a meaning that'll be everlasting. A lot made my own in autonomy. I think right to the love of the night, my mind, love me inside, doesn't matter when I find. Come along and don't you take my hand, we'll never look back. That's another gander at the line they try to hijack. If you don't ever fall into your name I call, when we're soaring throughout a violent city. When I hold on to me, don't ever look back. And you see it blinding like the light they try to hijack. Picture perfect memories, will I see them again? Tell me if I head on to the big city. When in the city, when in the city. I don't know. I see it shining bright. Win every fight. And tell me once again, you'll never see the end. Come along and won't you take my hand, don't ever look back. Have another gander at the light they try to hijack. If it all don't never fall into your name I call, and we're soaring throughout a violent city. Longing things go to me, I'll never look back. And you see the shining like a light they try to hijack. Picture perfect memories, will I see them again? Tell me if I went on through the big city. We'll make it happen. Let's work it out, work it out. We gotta make it real. The problem with Violent City, though, is I would actually have to get someone else to help me. Because it's a duet, and so, like, I would probably take Anne's role, someone would have to take Kura's role. So, like, Not ideal, but I would still want to. It would be nice. One song I'm super confident I could get done. Crybaby from... What is it? Crybaby from Tokyo Revengers. I know good and well I'll be able to do it because I did it in private and I succeeded. I did more than succeed though. I killed it. Man, if Ventus was here, I would have told them about Aoi Wi-Fi. Man, those who don't know, this is like a Vocaloid producer I found because I follow the artist, Koronosuke Koron and Mi Dispasia. I think if I'm correctly, that's an Italian phrase, Mi Dispasia. I'm gonna put that in chat because Mi Dispasia is such a good song. It's by this producer called Ao Wi-Fi, not Aoi Wi-Fi. It's a really underrated song. And I really... What is it? It's just a really, really good song. The only reason why I would ever want a translation of this song is so that I can cover it. Because it's such a really good song. It's one of like my favorite tunings of Miku because it feels like it's hitting the back of the throat. There's just something about the way he tuned Miku for this song, and I love it. Exercise finished. Ah! Ventus! 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 Have you ever heard of AO Wi-Fi? AO Wi-Fi. It's Owl Wi-Fi. Y'all, have you ever heard of Owl Wi-Fi? Please, Ventus. I've shared a song in chat right above your comment. I have. What's your favorite song from them? I like Mi Dispasia. That's my favorite song from them. And I've like already shared it in chat and stuff. I think that's one of his best songs. It's just one of his best songs. Nuts. It went to Inukai. I can't believe we're almost finished with her. We would have gotten her sleeves done earlier, but, you know, they decided to be difficult on us. And this is Love Taste. If Love Taste had a uniform, that's pretty much the idea of this drawing. Hylogynceron. What is that? Hylogynceron. What is it? Hylogynceron. What is it? Hylogynceron. I know Joker Boy. Which one is that one? Which one? Hylogynceron? Jinsei iron. That sounds terrible. Love it. We're playing Love It because of course I'm obsessed with the song. I've accidentally zoomed out my Twitch chat. There we go. Was it, by the way, Kendra? I remember when I told about Michael Reeves, you said you had been looking for him for a while. Did you ever follow up and find whatever video of his you were looking for? Oh yeah, remember we watched it on stream. What is it? Yeah, we watched it on stream. Remember when he did the room when he had the K-pop room because he asked people, you know, I'm gonna let people decide my room, and then K-pop stans were like, it's free real estate. Give me my love. Also, Chameleon. Can you link those in chat? Because I'm trying to find them, but the thing is that they're not auto-correcting his songs because he's not popular. As I can't read Japanese. Because I love Love Cat too, and I'm obsessed with Love Cat. When we were talking earlier about like forced, what is it? Forced, when guys in like, I guess quote unquote romantic or I guess sexy-ish kind of songs try and be like the cool, like I'm the cool sexy man with the sexy voice. And I don't like that because they overdo it, as in it goes on way longer than it should. In my personal opinion, Love Cat was how you're supposed to do it, aka once. What is it? I assumed you were looking for different videos since that video is not really related to the thing he is known for. No, you good. I was trying to find that video because it was just a good video to look back on. Ah, you found him from the topic. It's been so long since I've actually touched anything other than Metaspasia. I need to look up Owie Wi-Fi, because I think what happened was that he made songs, and then he disappeared for a bit. I'm not linking Love Cat or Love It in chat. You can look it up yourself. I'm sorry. It's too I guess too embarrassing. Who knows? Who knows for real? Maybe, maybe not. I just choose not to. You'll see why. What is it? Let's see. Let's give this a listen. We gonna be here for a bit. Might as well. We still gotta do her weapons. Oh my gosh. Oh well. One more stream to do that. Hopefully, what I really want to do is I just want to get her main body done. I always gotta like swerve my head in the sign of the in the way of the camera, because every time I go behind my microphone it unlinks me to my VTube model and I'm just like there we go. Rolled up sleeves. Lol. It happens every single time. I'm sorry. I'm trying to find rolled up sleeves because it looks like this looks bad. Rolled up sleeves. Do they not rolled sleeves? School uniform, rolled sleeves. Alright, we got some Marin Kitagawa. Alright. Here we go. Kinda. Fluffy sleeves. Rolled up. Fluffy. Rolled up fluffy sleeves. Show more anyway. Let's see. AI, because AI wants to get me. We're gonna head into 3 hours because I'm dumb. Let's see. Ooh, Harney. Okay, I listened to it. Not my favorite, but I do like it. Y'all, Haruni is my favorite. I've been practicing Haruni any chance I get, because Haruni is like really fast, but really, really good. So like, let's rewind. I want to get my practice in. Might as well. By the way, do you want to hear my favorite Vocaloid song recently? Yes, tell me. Hi. Oi, harabi, imasukari. Na 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 na. 春にどうして僕らは夢を狙うのよ染めり降る りさてよ振りさてよ振りさてもっとあなたにどの手だけに教えてよ春にどうしてどれ僕らは言う君の狙いのあらを染めに振りさてよ振りさてよ振りさてもっとあなたのしないたりしないともらいねよ頼めお次ってずきずけずから言うがみな日もいらしたこれどちらのふいらってついに頭なしにしなるってりあらはエリやろ今見ろ売りそれなれないねなってからなれれになってから春にどうして僕らは言う What is it? Yeah, link it. What is it? You can link it. Nobody's privileges have been what is it? Nobody's linking privileges have been revoked. So technically you can link it. なってから学びれになってから春にどうして僕らは言う君の狙いない場所染めり振りさてよ振りさてよ振りさてもっとあなたのとなってる夜は晴れたどうして僕らは言う君の狙いない場所染めり振りさてよ振りさてよ振りさてもっとあなたがとしないたりしないで笑ってよNot gonna lie, I've been trying to do the C flat. What is it? So this version of Harmony is there's two versions. There's the C flower version, which is the one you're listening to me sing right now, and Harmony, the flower version. Now C flower is the AI version of flower, and so the thing with C flower against flower is the fact that for Harmony, the key is changed to a soprano, whereas C Flower's harmony is an alto. And I am a soprano alto, so I can hit it, but I need practice because I don't know also what I'm saying now that the notes are in a different key. So it sounds like that sounded clear, even though I was still stumbling. Me singing Harmony, like what is it? Me singing Harmony in a higher key just makes me sound like I'm just singing actual gibberish. What is it? It's a Gakpo and Rin song called Sleep. I don't really listen to Gakpo songs often, but let's see. It's very old. Hey, why not? Let's see, we got that old school tuning. Here. Granted, I've been trying to give the male Vocaloids like more of a chance outside of Len, so might as well. Sounds so sweet. I like it. Would I call it my favorite? Let's see. Listen, what is it? You said it was old? There's a charm to old school Vocaloid. A good example, Double Lariat. And plus, it sounds really good too. Let's see. Not gonna lie though, this sounds like a song I probably would have heard when I was like 10, before I even discovered Vocaloid. I really like it. I was gonna say X, not X, but nah, Ventus, this sounds great. I love it. Yeah. What is it? You already linked it in chat, but let me relink it for those on YouTube. Let me copy and then relink it again, because it actually sounded really good. I liked that. I really, really liked that. Let's see. Salvador, also by Nira Kajitsu. We listened to Harmony earlier. Maybe someday I will send you my Nishu Taite collection. You know what? Yeah. Collect them, and then I'll see. And maybe they might add up in the Conjillion playlist. I have not sent the thing at all, despite putting it in chat. You guys are like, you're singing English, and it's like, yeah. At one point, I actually wanted to sing Salvador. And probably someday we will sing it one of these days. I always wanted to sing Salvador. I even made like full English lyrics for Salvador, but then I deleted them because I was like, maybe I shouldn't sing a Salvador. I like made like all of the, what is it? I made all the lyrics within a day. It was when I was also thinking of covering Consent as well. You guys are like, what consent? And no, consent. So this is the lesser known spelling and definition. So there's consent, which is obviously ask permission, and then there's consent by the singer Nagi Yanagi. She's one of my favorite singers. And consent basically means sounds, the types of musical sounds you hear. And I really, really liked that song, and I want to cover it one day. A really, really good song. I highly recommend it. What is it? There's consent. Consent was when I remember practicing day in, day out. Consent. So it's spelled C-O-N-C-E-N-T. Nagi yanagi. Nagi yanagi. Nagi yanagi. It's I'm gonna send you the one with the English lyrics. Man, I really, really love this song. I remember discovering it. Do you know the Utaite Honoka Eli? I do not. Hello, Azurayama. How are you? Consent. 人見知りのあの子またずっと意味はないみたい乙女すぎるほど外まらないコンセプト人だけの足も割らずにた見合いみたいあらやだなこの世界は優しさと平和で成り立ってるもうやだな生け金さえはたいたとうらうらこの出たのでいの日の人間の瞳つついても満たされてしてうろではないんだと慰れI really love this song. This is one song we will absolutely cover one day, but I want to be prepared when I sing it. I want to be really, really prepared when I sing it one day. I want to do like a full music video and everything because this song never got a proper video. Also, you have no idea how much I get engrossed in music talk. Like I can talk about music for like 5 hours easily. To be honest, I don't think I can do that, but I definitely, man, it just depends. It depends on the song. The tech and stuff like that. Like I can talk about like some of the technical aspects of Love Space that I really like. But it's more of like I can tell you the feelings I feel than actual songs that I listen to. Dang, I messed up. I forgot which part of the song we were on. Would you like to listen to my favorite Dojin music artist, by the way? You know what? Yeah. 見つめるの初やぎがくず頑張って取れかけてるコンパクト何などし一緒にほろほろなだれてゆくの乙女がうろほろまとまらないコンテンツ日よくすらのねゆわからないみたいあらよれも間違いだの君と僕に名付けてく大事ないな夢を見てるこの動きやかさとこの世界に何度も優しさと平和で何かする慰れ 好きな子な声で空も暗い目の闇線の泣き癖日々のねしかいないならどうぞ立ち入ってそろそろのねいないか今を忘れるのConsent is really Nagi, and Nagi is such a good song. A really good singer. I haven't linked any of these songs into the Kendrillion playlist, but mostly because I would like for them to be a surprise. But there's a song series by Jun Maeda and Nagi Yanagi called The World, I think if I remember correctly, The World of Just the Two of Us. And that right there, that is a series I want to cover so dearly. It's a part of my childhood, blah, 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 childhood dog, and stuff like that. And I love that song series to death. I love it so much. And that is one series I really. Do you want something more recent or more classical? More recent would be good. More recent would be good. I would love to sing any one of them. Flower Garden. Speak of the thing. It's right here. It's right in front of me. Flower Garden. I love Flower Garden. I love all the songs in. I love all the songs. I really, really do. Flower Garden is one of the more slower songs. What is it? I still think Executioner no Koi is like the most cringe one. Because there's like a whole guitar solo in the literal line before that. I feel like you're going to love her voice. Okay. Let me see. Let's put Flower Garden on hold. And let's listen to this one. I think Execution no Koi is cringe. Execution no Ko is cringe because... So the song is basically about this executioner, and he sees this girl, and this girl looks exactly like the girl he likes, and he refuses to shoot her, and he shoots the chain that was holding her to be executed. They run off to a cave, and she tells him his story, and then she robs him when they go to sleep together, and then a guitar solo plays in the middle of, I'm guessing, him going home, getting scolded by his boss, and everything in between, and it's just so cringe. I don't like that song. I like to make fun of that song, and if I were to ever sing any one of them and make fun of them and be as non-serious as possible, it would be that song. It would be that one. I don't like Execution no Koi. That's the one song I don't like out of all of them. Gothic rock. Interesting. She reminds me of a lot of Nano. She reminds me of a lot of Nano, at least in the way the music is presented. I like it. Hey yo, I actually really like this one. I'm saving this to the Kendrillion playlist. You see what I mean by her voice? Yeah, what is it? The music really, what is it? One thing that can always make or break somebody. I mean this when I say it. One thing that can make or break a singer, the music. I'm adding that to the Kendrillion playlist. Thank you, Ventus, thank you. That was good. That was a good one, off the bat. It's been fun. What is it? I've been a fan of yours for like 13 years. Dang. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, here's the thing. You sent me this and I was like, send me the recent one. Man, I can't imagine what she was probably like 13 years ago. Want one from back then for comparison? Yes, actually. Send me your best pick. I found a brother in arms in music. Thank you, Ventus. Thank you. I almost linked the arms in the hand, the shoulder and the hand together. That would have been terrible. This one probably fits you. Let's see. Let's see. Maybe. Why does this type of theme sounds familiar? Am I thinking of maybe Black Butler? Maybe? No, not Black Butler. This is gonna drive me nuts. No, not any classic anime. It reminds me of MTU. That's what it reminds me of. MTU. Do you know who MTU is? Ventus, do you know who MTU is? That's who I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of probably Gypsy Trionic, I think. Yeah, they're really good. MTU is really good. They don't go by M2U anymore, though. And I was really kind of sad about that. What is it? M2U went by a new name. Yeah, they're called Sinker 6 now. Sinker 6. No, what is it? The releases. Was it Bird Fly? Well, I definitely like this one. Thank you for sending me, thank you for what is it? Her voice. I gotta remember her name. She's really neat, does Gothic rock. What is her name? What is her name again? Honoka Eli. Yeah, I like her. So she's added to the playlist so I don't forget her. Wanna be the stars. I wanna be the world. Wanna be the world. I wanna be the bird. I wanna be the bird. I wanna see the star. I was sad that he changed his name from Sinker 6 though, because it's like really hard to find him. Kinda, you can kind of still find him, but like, it took me like a bit to realize that his name changed to Sinker 6. And I was really confused for like a good hour. I'm like, who is this person? I gotta find MTU. I'll be a star. Be a bird. I wanna see the stars. I wanna be a world. I wanna be a bird. I wanna be the one. I wanna be a bird. I wanna see a star. I wanna be my star. The star. Right out in the star. Right out in the star. Out in the star. Guys, we still gotta do our shoes, but I'll do that next time. Bro, I don't know. Ah, Ventus, do you know of Tamon? Do you know of Tamon? You would get overwhelmed if I sent you my playlist though. I have like 40 Dojin music playlists and even more for Utaite. Well then let's take it one bit at a time. But I gotta ask, have you ever heard of Tamon? Tamon's a producer I found a while ago. When I started really digging for Vocaloid producers that I want to link. Ooh, oh, that's a name I haven't heard of in a long time. Yeah, so, for those that don't know, so Tamon is a producer who's actually a middle schooler. And when they first started, and their music is so good despite being from middle school. I'm gonna link one of their songs, because they're really, really good. I'm just gonna link their channel, Tamon. Like, middle school. I highly recommend you go with gosh, really a lot of their songs are really good. Man, middle school, bro. Middle school. I can't even imagine coming up with this channel in middle school. Then he took a break for a long time, for a while, because he had high school entrance exams. And then he came back, and then I think he kind of left again because he's still in high school. But man, I love their works. I love their works. They're really talented, and I really hope we see them back in a couple of years, like doing music full time. Because he was just doing it probably as a hobby or something, but he was really, really good. Man, Tamon is really, really good. I highly recommend them. We should, like, do a music thing. Like, that would be really good as a stream idea. Just sharing music with each other. Not a bunch of music, though. Some music I will allow, some music I won't allow. Or maybe we won't. I don't know. It's mostly because I'm really picky with music, and I don't want something like, well, there was one time I went to one music, and I was like, oh, this music sounds great. And then it had, Skull. What about Ado Miori? Let me see. I don't think I've heard of them before. Bum. Paste. Let's see. I don't think I've seen them before. I don't recognize their thumbnails. No, I don't recognize a single thumbnail. I'll give them a listen later. Man, I gotta subscribe to Tamon because I don't want to forget Tamon again. I always do that sometimes. Sometimes I just subscribe to people just so that I remember them. I know some people probably do that too, but for me, it's special. I really, really hope Tamon continues in the future. Like I said, they're really, really talented. Again, middle school. I can't even imagine, like, making... Like, there's making things when you're a kid, and then there's, like, going out of your way to be like, I'm gonna make legit music. And it's really good. Let's see. I don't recognize... What is it? You said Ado Mori. I don't recognize any of the thumbnails, so definitely someone I have not seen before. Let's do one more song, and then we'll head out for the day. Man, this is coming out great. Saved and everything. Let's see if we can try and sketch in some shoes. I might do her off screen, but maybe not. I still remember the producer that made me fall into the rabbit hole. Word is mine. What is it? What is it? What is it? JazzCat07. Who's JazzCat? JazzCat. Unoriginal. Dang. Ah, they're an old one. They're an old one who never uploaded onto YouTube. Mine, I've talked about this. What is it? I've talked about this before. It's interesting finding, like, people who just never upload onto YouTube, who never, like, create channels on YouTube and stuff like that. Man. What is it? I've told you guys my story about how I fell into Vocaloid and stuff. Some of you will I'll probably turn this into a clip or something, I don't know. I think it's funny. What happened was that when I was younger, I had gotten a phone. I was getting into anime, and one of the things that I really was into also was Phineas and Ferb. And so what happened was that I kept scrolling and everything, and I suddenly found this animation of Isabella in World Is Mine. I've told this story to not a lot of people, but to at least a decent number of people. And what happened was that I was like, oh, what's this? It's Isabella in like her non-usual outfit. And it was World Is Mine. It was World Is Mine. And as you expect, the thing was though is that like what is it? It was a short version, but the thing was is that for some reason I was able to pick up that it was there had to be a longer version out there. And so I went searching deep dive. I'm like, if I click here and I click around long enough, I gotta find the original. And that's exactly what I found. Leave it to Phineas and Ferb to get me into Vocaloid. You ever just have that, everybody? You ever just have that? I think that's funny. I think it's stupidly funny. Our childhood experiences. Yep, and I was on NND and Billy back in the day, so I had an old Vocaloid rabbit hole experience. Man, I didn't have that experience, mostly because I was stuck to YouTube, because I didn't know there were sites outside of YouTube. So I assumed when I was searching for anime back in the day, I would always go to YouTube, because YouTube was the safer option, and I didn't really know how to Google search back then. And so, yeah. Not gonna lie, not Jazzcat, this person, Auto Miori, sound great. Okay, we'll do one more song. That was my experience. It's interesting. To Satellite. I really hope. To be honest, I really hope Vocaloid gets big. And it's getting big, but it's gonna get bigger. And I wanna see that big rise. I don't know, it sounds bad. I wanna see its rise from the ashes and continue to rise some more. Mika has made it into Coachella. Yes. Now the Coachella kids can be scarred again. I'm excited. That would be great. I want to continue to keep seeing. I want to keep seeing Miku. All the Vocaloids grow big. At one point, the Ochimata Una wave was here. The flower wave is here. I wonder what other Vocaloid's gonna blow up next. I want to see them. I want to see it. Which Vocaloid shall blow up next? And cast your votes, your predictions. It's kind of random. I guess technically Sea Flower blew up, but like, not really. Man, I like this. I like her. She's so cute. So cute. This is lock it and make it orange because it's not ready, but it's not complete either. What the heck? Bring it back up. I didn't do that on purpose. There you go. Also, maybe one day I will introduce you to Toho Dojin music, though. That is true. Man, I can't even imagine Toho. I want to get into Toho. And we will get into Toho eventually. Eventually, I'll get into Toho. We just got her shoes, her weaponry, and really the design on her around her neck, on her little collar, the little stripes and stuff. I'm not sure if I'd add blood. I highly doubt that, though. I love her. She's so cute. She's cuter than I would have imagined drawing her. I tried going for a different head shape than usual, and this head shape looks way better than the head shape I had for her I had for the others. I still love the other head shapes, not gonna lie. Because they work for these characters that I drew. They work for them, and even they're not super sharp as I had them before. I guess this is the head if they're facing forward, for the most part. She's still so tall, though. Maybe I should have used vector layers. Who knows? Who knows? Then I would have been able to rescale her, but the problem is then she would be too small. And her proportions wouldn't line up right. But oh well, love taste can be tall. Love tastes tall. You see that? Too small. What is it? She'd be too small compared to everyone. And that's the issue. Because everyone's not super short. I mean, technically, I could probably get away with it. But her legs, she'd still be too tall. So might as well make her a 50-foot giant. I have like 5,000 songs in that playlist. Dang. So much art, so little time. I want to continue to draw forever and talk and chat with you guys forever. But I must conclude, for we must sleep and rest and meet again on the weekend. Next week, we will resume with our bi-weekly, we will resume next week with our new schedule of bi-weekly Just Chatting. I actually really liked how last time we had a straight Just Chatting session, and I knew eventually we would have them one day, but I wasn't sure when, since we didn't really have enough people to continue the conversation with. But now we're finally at that point where we can do that, and I'm very happy about that. So let's move over, let's save. I love her, she's so cute! Let's see, we're gonna thumbnail. This is gonna be thumbnail for next week. Finishing Love Taste. We gonna finish Love Taste next week. Or I can probably finish some of her off screen. I'll finish some of her off screen. And if I feel, because I know the shoes are probably gonna be a pain to get through. And I almost saved right on top of next week's thumbnail for Reverse 1999. Great. Can't do that again, because that would make me cry. I'm super excited. I'm super excited. I'm super happy. I'm really having fun with you guys. I may not be parasocial, but I'm parasocial. Just always keep it in check, guys. Always keep it in check. Oh, sweet. New music in my recommendations list to listen to later. Yes. Listen, that's always the best one. And you know what? To the crowd, I took a hydrate without hydrating command. We have everyone playing Pal World and Jen playing Tears of Themis. You know what? We're gonna hop into some Tears of Themis for everybody. So let's prepare our raids. There you go. Thank you guys for coming to stream. I shall see thee next week. Happy birthday to anyone as this January comes to a close soon, and I shall see thee next time. Yep, it's been all Pal World recently. To be honest, I might hop on that trend because I want to play some Pal World. I got the money now while we were talking yesterday. So maybe. All right, see y'all next time. Kendrillion out.